your stream.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being with a woman makes you gagey.
I love this part.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being with a woman makes you gagey. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. Are women cringe? Yes. Being with a woman makes you gagey.
1 year, love you, Alana.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Damn. You know you're balding when the mosquito aims high. Bulge.
Rise up, gamers! Woo! Rise up! Rise up for blah blah blah. Yeah. Yo, what up? Hello. Well, let me turn it down a little bit. It's fucking loud. Yeah, I'm kind of a wrath baby myself. It's okay.
Time seems to be flying by. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
Yeah, I am. Thanks for asking. I sleep pretty good. It's crazy. It's crazy. The days I work out like pretty fucking hard, that's the days I sleep the best.
Yay, 5 months here and looking forward to the next 50 years of yapping.
Yo, thank you so much, Crush. Thank you so much for 5 months to be so cool. Thank you for 4 months. Good lag. Thank you for the $1. True Demon. Thank you for the 1 year. Love you, Alana. Love you too, random citizen. Yo, Leto. Thank you for the Prime. Viking. Thank you for the sub. Leppy. Thank you for the 2 months. And Hamburger. Thank you for the 1. No, for the 5 months. Trash Coon. Trashcoon! Trashoon! Trackshoon! Wait, Trackshoon. Trackshoon, thank you for the 16 months. Deli! Deli! Thank you so much for the tier 3 for 19 months. Thank you, King. I'm literally just a fucking amalgamation. Yeah. Work out, let's go. Yeah, I might be moving on to getting fucking weights that are above 15. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just keep it up until it stops. Like I still,
women cringe?
I'm doing like wrist curls because apparently
makes you gagey.
Happy Monday, Stinky Foxy. May this day and all day after be awesome. SmugAlana. Love SmugAlana. Hug.
Thank you, Gia. Thank you for the 15 months.
Need more.
Hold on. I'm thinking. Tier 3 from EAI. Thank you so much for the 13 months. Appreciate
Alana,
it.
I am here to report that the smuggler troops are planning to commit mutiny against you due to the payment in cheese and working conditions.
Okay, the Nask. Anyway, I was doing wrist curls because I was trying to do like I was trying to practice doing a handstand. But my wrists hurt, and I was like, why is this happening? Yes. And then I realized I think I sleep with my fucking wrists curled, like a fucking dinosaur. Cause I guess I'm a little bit autistic. Cause like I bury it like in my neck, kind of like to comfort myself. Cause I'm weird like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's this fucking weird thing. So I stopped doing that. I started like doing like the thing where you like kind of press your wrist into the pillow. So you stop doing that. And I've been doing wrist curls, and now my wrists don't hurt as much. I think my right hand is a little bit annoyed, but...
Yo, I legit forgot I'm still subbed again. GG, I guess.
Get fricked, me hook! Thank you so much for the 6 months in. Chicken Baggins! Cat Rose. Cat Rose. Do I have a Cat Rose? Hi, Kitty. Oh my god, Kitty's here. Kitty heard Cat Rose, and he's like, hi. Dude, he's hot. Kitty, you're literally like baking. You're hot as fuck. You jumped up and is like,
you get free
hot as shit.
4 months in and Alana still can't pronounce my name right.
I'm gonna keep mispronouncing it because I'm never gonna say it right. I don't care. Frick you, bitch. Bitch ass. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 4 months, Jamie. Thank you.
Are women cringe?
And Nikolai,
yes.
the 7 months. Hello, Mr. Pixel. Hello. Hot as shit. Yeah, he's sitting by the window and like the sun is out and he's really hot. Hi, Kitty. Hey, Kitty. Oh, you're so cute. My mic drowns out all the purring, I think. Can I put you next to the mic? Would you purr for me? Oh, he's purring so loud. Oh, he's so loud right now.
Are women cringe?
Can you hear it?
Being the woman
he's
makes
super
you
loud. Oh, you're so sweet. He's so happy. What a happy kitty! Yo, Huggies, thank you the Prime, I appreciate it. Yeah, if your wrists randomly start hurting, it might be because you're sleeping on them and hurting yourself. Yeah, I don't know. I've been really bad. Like my wrist was really annoyed and hurting when I was putting my hands down and doing like handstands, and I was like, fuck, like what happened? And then I put two and two together that I like to do this thing where I curl it into my neck. I don't know. I'm just weird like that. I just like curl my wrists into my fucking body, and like apparently that's like a thing that some fucking ridiculously stupid people do. Carpal tunnel from improper keyboard use as well? No, I know what carpal tunnel feels like. I've had it happen before when I played a lot of Dota when I was a NEET. This is not carpal tunnel. This is specifically from putting pressure on my wrists. Like, you know when you're doing like a push-up? That's when it hurt. And when I started doing the curl, like exercises, it stopped hurting as much. So I've just been working on it so I can actually fucking move my wrist. No, I know what carpal tunnel feels like. Trust me, it's really, really painful. Like, this isn't painful, it's just like achy. Yeah. Gotta need to get wrist braces. Yeah, I've been told like some people fucking sleep with wrist braces, and I'm like, fuck that. Nah. Nah. Yo, Kimitsu! Thank you for the 5! Thank you so much, I appreciate it.
They're not objects of sex. I disagree.
And Valorant, thank you for the gifted sub, Lamau. Valorant. That's so reamed out every year.
I woke up with a twisted ankle once, after dreaming of being a ballerina.
How did you do that? My cat knocked off a knife in the kitchen on the counter, and I woke up from a dead sleep, and I got so scared, and then I didn't hear anything, and I just passed out again. And I was like, I woke up this morning, and then the knife was on the floor, and I was like, oh, so that's what that crash was. Yeah, my cat just fucking knocked off a knife off of it.
Your small wrists just can't withstand your 400 pounds of girth.
You're right. Gonna get a wheelchair for her wrist while gaming. You're a wheelchair. Start wheeling you around. Average cat activities. Yeah, he's such a little rat, dude. There was a small knife that I forgot to put away into the
Alana,
block.
I feel depressed. Can you be yourself today so I can feel superior?
Okay, man. Alright, chill on me.
I disagree.
Sniffer, sniffer, hey chatter, you smell pretty good today. And
You do!
Smell very
You smell
ammoniac
good!
Today, Alana.
I brushed my teethies. Can you tell? Yeah, I don't know. I woke up from a dead sleep because my cat crashed on the floor, dude. Crash!
Men are not objects
Boom!
of sex. I disagree.
Thanks you for being here. Love
Thanks
you and
you.
keep it up.
Thank you so much, White Sauce. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $3.33.
How did you know it was the cat and not a ghost?
Because my cat likes to knock down shit. He did that with some candles that I had set up, and he threw them on the floor, and then my dog chewed up, like, the stuff that he threw on the floor in the morning. He's such a rat. A ghost cat! No, my kitty would know. My kitty is so smart. Yeah, he's a good cat. He's a good putty cat. Oh, he loves it. He loves it when I talk to him. Yes! Oh, yes! Yeah, he's such a little rat. My dog and my cat work together to, like, fuck shit up. My cat... So, like, there's this, like, I don't know, like a banister, I guess, in the living room next to the couch. And I put some stuff up there to, like, put as decoration. And and the stuff that's light enough, he knocked it off by jumping up there, which is quite tall, by the way. And he throws it on the floor, and my dog chewed it up. I forget what it was, but it was, like, innocuous. I think it was, like, a piece of wooden decoration. And my dog fucking chewed it up. And I was like, dude, how did you get that? And I was like, oh, the cat knocked it down, and you found it, and then you chewed it up. You little rascal. Yeah. Look at this kitty. You bad little kitty. You bad little kitty. Yeah. You're so naughty. Also, I found paw prints on the stove. I never catch them on the kitchen counters ever when I'm like awake. Like ever, never, ever, ever, never found them. But then one time when I finished cleaning, I had some, you know, fucking, what's it called? Like cleaner. And I wiped it down so it was completely clean after I was done with the stove. And the next day, I found a little paw print, several little paw prints on the metal. And I was like, oh, he's like fucking sneaking up there when I'm not awake. Cause I've never caught him doing it when I'm awake, ever in my life. He never does naughty shit in front of me. He only does it when I'm asleep. Such a little asshole. Can you stop? Yeah, the little beads betrayed him. Like it's a little perfect little paw print. It's so cute. My old cat throwed down my mom's rings and earrings every morning so she would wake up and feed him. You Pavloved your cat because she would get up and fucking feed him. Oh my god, you sneaky, sneaky kitty. Dude, sometimes at like 11 o'clock at night, I just hear, wow, wow. Oh, yeah, that's you. You are yelling at 11 o'clock at night going, wow, wow, wow. And then I hear,
Are women cringe? Yes.
he likes to run down the hall.
Makes you
It's so
gagey.
funny.
Hello.
Hello, what up? What up, Xander? Thank you for the 6 months, I appreciate it.
Fox tax.
There's no such thing! Thank you, though. Oh, my Chatterino disconnected. Goodbye. Come back! I would like to read chat. Thank you very much. Okay. It's not back! What the fuck? Okay, there we go. There we go. It's back. Why am I yawning? Do I need more gamer subs?
Fox Levy, then.
It's not that thing! No.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Today's weird news is as follows.
Okay.
Hershey just won a lawsuit claiming the company's Reese's candies tricked customers by depicting spooky Halloween designs on their packaging, while the unwrapped chocolates were featureless. Were they right or wrong?
Men are not objects of sex.
They
I
won the
disagree.
lawsuit.
My dog learned how to open lever-handed doorknobs. Now he opens the doors like he pays the rent.
See, honestly, I think that's kind of valid.
Fox sex size?
No! Thank you, though. No, you know what? I think that's valid. It's like, when you buy a chocolate rabbit, when you unwrap it, it should be a rabbit underneath.
Fox Comrade Commune Contribution
No!
07.
There's no such thing. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of valid to be upset over that. It's like false advertising. Like if I got a chocolate rabbit and then it was just a blob without like the eyes, the tail, like contours, I'd honestly be annoyed. So yeah, I guess it's kind of valid. I think it's dumb to like sue over it, but I think it's valid. Now the countries like Japan can get in trouble if the food doesn't match the packaging. Yes, very true. It's like very, very strict. They have like pictures of the food and it has to match the size of the thing that's containing it. Otherwise you have to like label and say actually smaller than depicted or bigger than depicted on the packaging. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. My chocolate rabbit came out has a dildo. What the fuck kind of shit you buying? You buying it from a sex shop? You freak? You freakazoid?
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
For the McDonald's dollar menu. Wait, do those still exist?
I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so, buddy, old pal.
That lawsuit reminds me of the time when a guy sued Red Bull because it didn't give him wings. That guy won the lawsuit, by the way.
That's actually kind of funny.
This Legends of Azeroth motif never appeared in any future WoW theme ever again, Sag.
think so, yeah. I'm actually really bummed out. Low-key, a long time ago, I think probably like 2015 or 16, I wrote a tweet at Russell Brower and saying like, your music is beautiful, and he actually replied to me, and I cherish that so much. That not on my SmugAlana, but this was like a long time ago, like a fucking throwaway, I think it was. And he's like, "Oh, blah blah, thank you so much. It really means a lot to me." And then he fucking left the company.
Foxy tax is real. If left unpaid, you will take our Big Mac's Sag.
Frick you, man. It's not.
Fox extortion.
I'm not extorting anyone. Shut the frick up. Russell Brower. I think that was his last name. Yeah, his name was Russell, and he actually left the company after Legion, and it really bums me out because this might be like a hot take, but I think that their themes have been dog shit since he left, because like they haven't been the same. I don't know, like he had that like so what happens with pieces like this is that they incorporate old expansion music into the themes like sequentially. And I think they lost that after they fired him, or he left or whatever. Yeah, he left after that whole like, I think they were getting acquired by Blizzard, and I guess he heard about it and was like, fuck that shit. Yeah, Legion was the last one where you like heard a bunch of different themes that were like alluding to old expansions, like TBC, Wrath. I think there was like Kata in there, mixed in there too, and then there's like the little fucking Temple of Elune. God, I sound like such a fucking nerd, I am, but like you got my point though. Like it kind of bums me out. Like to put it in perspective, like imagine you're playing Halo 1, and that's Halo 1 music, and then Halo 3 comes out, and it has music incorporated from Halo 1 into the new Halo 3 like opening sequence. And then Halo 4 comes out and it sounds nothing like it, and you're just sitting here like, I mean, that's not really that important to the game, but it's like, it just lacks something, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't like, what's the word? Acknowledge, like, it's past, if that makes sense. I don't know, it's just like, some weird, like, fucking autistic thing that I, like, always hyperfixate on. I'm like, fuck, man. Like, even Mop, which is like, has got its own theme. Even Mop that has its own theme for World of Warcraft, it still incorporates old expansion music into it, like through little verses and stuff.
A lot.
Yeah. For the opener, anyway. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up now. Fucking WoW gets me going!
Hi, how's your day going?
Good!
Glad
Yo,
I
thank you,
catch your
Femboy!
stream.
Thank you so much. MJ, thank you for the 5 months. Vampire Mackie, thank you for the 2 months.
Fixed tithe.
Fuck you! There's no such thing. You guys are fucking stinky. Bum, bum, bum. Expedition 33 isn't God tier without its music. Yeah! Well, that's how I kind of feel about WoW. It's like a lot of people kind of overlook how awesome WoW music is, and,
Men are not objects.
yeah, it's changed a lot over the years. It kind of bums me out.
If you had to bite one VTuber, who would you pick? I'd pick Suise from Whole Olive, Japan. She seems biteable. Can be platonic biting.
I would probably do Fulamoko because they taste like donuts.
Am I beta male if I play Shami Healer?
No. No. No, I don't think playing any class makes you a beta
this
male.
Fucking part. Ilk sock scasm.
Oh yeah. This is the Canada thing. Ba 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 ba. No, jokes aside, as much as I like to tease and say certain specs and shit are cringe, you're not a beta male for playing what you want to play. You play what you want to do, you want to play, you want to play. By the way, what's your favorite Pokemon? I would love to draw and send it to you. By the way, what's your favorite Pokemon? I would love to draw and send it to you. Your mom. Got him! Got him! Paladin makes you ultra gay! Yeah, beta male? How much till the full release? I don't know. I don't know. The alpha's almost out. Whoa. Whoa, you're alright there, buddy? Old pal? Oh! Fucking moppity doodah! I have not been playing Mop Classic because it just feels reamed out to me to play Mop when I played that expansion a pretty decent amount. Hope you're all doing well. I'm doing great. Always doing great to hang out with my chat. What the fuck? I know, like, I'm not like the traditional, you know, like fucking VTuber. I just kind of fucking yap and do whatever the fuck I want.
I disagree.
I like your Russian accent, by the way.
Shut
it's
up!
very realistic.
You're rage baiting.
XDX.
Shut up. Fuck you. Frick you. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people get irritated with me. They're like, oh,
What do you call a Frenchman in
Alana,
sandals?
you should have like a
Felipe
schedule
Flop.
and like have stuff. And I'm like, I'm not your traditional VTuber. I can't sing. I can't dance. I'm kind of cringe. Like, I don't know, man. Also, like, thank you for the pun and the 11 months. A traditional VTuber, I feel like you being an idol as a traditional VTuber thing to do. Like, singing, doing that kind of stuff. Yeah. Kinda, yeah. I can be non-cringe sometimes. It'll do. Wow, it sounds like you're a real Russia. What the fuck? I haven't even spoken Russian. What? Dude, I'm getting rage baited! I'm actually getting full-blown rage baited! I hate you guys. Why do you do this to me? She's a real Russia? Yep, totally. I feel like it's a foundation to all the VTuber React
We saw
channels, so
you
there's
sing Pick
that.
of the Ripper.
I wouldn't
You
say
can clearly
that.
sing.
I don't view myself that way. I think there's a lot of React channels that do their own thing. I don't see myself as a foundation
Alana
to
is the
anything. I just
motherland.
do things. Ah.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Wanna Aura Farm? Do a cooking stream with us, Kuchan.
Why would that be aura farming? I'd just be staring at her thighs. That would not be aura. That would be
She likes your
minimum
Pokemon.
aura. Do a stream entirely in Russian? I don't wanna. I already did one with Planya, and that was really, really tiring for my brain. I'm actually impressed I got through the 4 hours because my brain was getting fried translating everything in my head constantly. I'm telling you, like, I need like a couple of days. Like, if I had to like hang out and talk to someone and talk in Russian all the time, it would genuinely take me like at least a couple of days to like fully transition my brain over. Cause like, I don't know how to explain it, but you're translating everything in English and then putting it into Russian again, and it's very, very taxing on your brain. Yeah. It's easy, what do you mean? You're so right, King. You're just so good. I really liked your Fillion and Tricky collab. I've never collabed with Fillion and Tricky. I think you're thinking of Kirsche. She did a collab with them.
Alana. How the hell are you this Monday?
I'm good. I'm good. Trixie? Oh, Trixie! Yes! I was like, what the fuck? Why'd you call her Tricky? Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord. You guys are a riot. Hi, I'm a new viewer. I watch your YouTube videos and then decided to watch you on Twitch. Welcome to hell,
I
bitch.
disagree.
I legit didn't think EA could get worse, but they pulled it off. Now the
Nice.
next Mass Effect game will have microtransactions and every Asari woman will be in a burqa. No more alien strippers
Are
allowed.
you serious? What? Are you no, you're trolling, right? You're rage baiting, stop. No, they don't all wear burqas. Come on, man. They didn't do that in the game. You're just doing the thing where you're rage baiting me. Also, Teabag, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I'm doom posting. Well, I almost fell for it. I was like, there's no fucking way. Like, the burqa thing just gave it away from me. Ah, you guys have got to stop rage baiting me. One day I'm gonna stop getting rage baited and it'll be over for you. EA went private? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure that you can still buy EA stocks, buddy.
Thank God I only play my modded Skyrim. 600 mods in, and my favorite waifus are in cheerleader outfits fighting dragons. No more censorship BS for this immersive gooner.
That's right. Goon out. Pause out till you goon out, bitch. The Oilers brought EA. No, shut up. I'm looking it up right now. EA goes private. Oh, this happened 2 days ago? What the fuck? Man, I did not read about this at all. This kind of got brushed under the rug. Electronic Arts is going private in a $55 billion deal. What the fuck? You serious? All right. I guess you guys weren't rage baiting. Good job. Breaking news! I mean, kind of breaking. It's been affirmed in the last, like, 6 hours, apparently. But 2 days ago, that was when it was announced, so fuck. Chat is so over. Bam, 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 bam. To Saudi Oilers. I'm gonna say it. I don't think they're gonna, like, censor the game. I don't... Okay, bitch. I don't think they're gonna censor the game because they want to make their money back. Why would you buy something for $55 billion and then just, like, lose all your money on it? That would be fucking retarded. Like, actually. Why would you do that? Now check the Mass Effect thing. I don't believe you. You check it. Dun, dun. They banned the game in their own country. Yeah, but like, you're still making money off yourself, right? Yeah. Sell it to the West. Make big boobies. Yo, Wacko! Thank you for the 19 months, by the way. Thank you so much. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Chat, remember to brush your teeth for 3 minutes on each side. Keep your teeth clean. Fangs sharp. Bum, 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 bum. WAD had such a banger opener. God. Can't believe it's been 10 years since that garbage came out.
Didn't Embrace a Group try this shit and face plant on concrete? Call me when this gets actual results.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not very confident. I mean, again, I'm thinking like I would be a Saudi oil prince. I buy something for $55 billion. Why the fuck would I make it worse? I want my money back, right? I mean, people are stupid. I have been so surprised by people who have like loads and loads of money and then they just shit the bed on like making something good. I just blows my mind. I'm like, you have so many resources and you just still somehow fuck it all up. How is it even possible? How did that happen? Sony did it with Concord? Yeah, exactly. It's like, how do you do that? So many decisions. They bought the big football clubs? Yep. Yep, they did. And they can do whatever the fuck they want now! Ba-na, na, na. Does this make you want to, like, be an orc and just, like, smash a wall? God, it was so hype back in the day. Everyone was so hype.
Thanks for helping me get through the working day.
Thank you. Thank you, Soros, for 16 months. Thanks for being here, man. It's the least I can do. Yo, damn, think of the 22! God, I can't believe there's people with 2 months, like, two years resubs, like, ugh. It reminds me too much of the Wrath opening. You need to, like, get your ears checked or something. How does this make you think of Wrath? There's literally orcs grunting in the background. What? There's people 2.5. No, I mean like regularly. Like I regularly see people resubbing close to 2 years.
Alana, keep on the lookout for ghosts in your home.
There's no ghosts. Stop being weird. Zug zug. Something need doing? Something need doing? Ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-ba-ba-bum.
I appreciate the smug fox getting me through my work day. It will be a tough decision when Baldy comes back.
Watch what you want to watch, man. I'm not gonna ream you out, man. In my honest opinion, I think Mr. Asman is more entertaining than I am. I just have fat tits, that's it.
They are not objects of sex. I disagree.
I always forget that Kek came from WoW.
Kek! Yeah, because you say LOL and it translates to Kek. Yep. True and real. True and real. Yeah, Asman's flat-chested. Nothing to offer in that department. Funny. I'm kind of funny sometimes. Da-da-da. Yes, War Chief. No,
They
War
are not
Chief.
objects of sex. I disagree.
Are you gonna play Snowbreak like Pippa?
Yeah, in an hour, totally. Yeah. Aw, this part is peak, man. Holy shit. Gets your testosterone going. Rah! Da, 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 da. Fucking makes you want to beat a war drum. Crack some skulls open. Disappointed in the fact that Asmongold isn't caked up. Why do you want a man to be caked up? What are you, gay? What are you, gay? Ba bum. Drain my woman. You went to like cloppers, hoovers. Why are you gay? Dun, 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 dun.
Going to be quieter without roaches hanging out here.
It's gonna be fine. Roaches are very nice people. They're very kind.
Sadly for the orcs, the only good orc is a dead orc. For the glory of Ultramar.
Okay, wait, true. Only good trolls are dead trolls. Grrr. I heard drama in the roleplay community of World of Warcraft because I still talk to people that still play, and they said that like they got their character killing like an Amani troll, which is like not a horde troll, and they called it barbaric and disgusting, and I'm like, so you're not allowed to have your character drawn doing brutal shit in World of Warcraft? Are you retarded or something? They're like, it's so like distasteful, and I'm like, you're such a fucking pussy. Shut the fuck up, man. This is what's wrong with WoW, man. There's all these pussies are like, oh my god, it's so barbaric and gross. It's like, oh my god, shut the fuck up! Sound like a fucking chicken. Yeah, dude. Yeah, roleplay drama. They're like reaming out an artist for drawing a brutal scene with like, I think it was a night elf or I think it was a blood elf or something. Where they're like, oh my god, this artist like draws like gore and it's like so gross. And I'm like, you'd actually have an aneurysm looking at the drawings that Chris Metzen and his friends drew back in like 1999. They had like actual decapitated orcs and shit, like, and humans decapitating them and fucking holding them and putting them on their belt and shit. I'm like, dude, it's just fucking hardcore, man. The fuck? What? War in my Warcraft? I know! Like, imagine! Guns in my Halo? You can't have that! God!
Shout out to the official Warcraft 2 art of an orc carrying a naked human woman over his shoulder with "To the victor go the spoils."
Yeah, unfortunately, that is what a war is. Like, there's conquerors, there's victors, there's rape, and like, horrible shit. That's what it is, man. I hate that we have to fucking sugarcoat and do like this hand holding and shit. Like, at the end of the day, also, it's a fucking drawing. It's not like it's a real person, like, fucking decapitating someone. Jesus Christ. Can you show some of the old art? Nah, I'm sure it's fine. I'd have to find it. Yeah, it's super cringe. This is why WoW is just like falling off. Nobody really wants to play anymore. Like, the game state might actually be pretty okay from what I understand. Like, it's alright, but
I disagree.
It's like, ugh.
As I always say, Arthas did nothing wrong.
True. Do do do. Brutalis. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. How does current retail WoW justify world PvP? I don't think there needs to be a justification. I have no idea. WoW died after Legion for me. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a mess. I think WoW needs a reset. I think if they do WoW 2, they would have to unpussify a lot of bullshit, but I don't buy it. I'm always very skeptical of, like, Blizzard. I've been skeptical of Blizzard since 2016, because that really was broke it to me. They broke me. No. They will never unpussify it? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. It is what it is. I think a lot of people are just, like, super attached to the game and they can't stop playing it, so they just, you know, justify it. The WoW shop makes too much money for WoW too. Probably! Actually, you're probably right. Yeah. You are probably very likely not wrong. They probably make boatloads of money. Do. Why is sharing these wheels if it magically floats? Don't they also have regenerative spells? Well, you could argue.
I always wondered why you never see hybrid children in WoW. Like, you mean to tell me not one human has cracked to drain the eye? Or Blood Elf Woman and Thorwing themselves at orcs? Nobody is buying it, Blizzard.
Okay, but hold on. I think that's just like so they don't have to have playable characters like running around with a bunch of different models and then balancing all the racials. I can justify that. Cause like every time you add a new race, like it can either be really broken or underpowered. Looking at mechanomes. But anyway, was it? I was trying to say something and you interrupted me. Oh, you could argue and say that the regenerative spell things don't work on certain like afflictions, but then at the end of the day, why does he just fucking make himself float? Why do you have to have a chair that floats? Like what the fuck, man? A fucking wheelchair that floats. Oh, I need a chair to fucking sit on while I'm floating. It's like, but you could just make yourself fly or float. I don't know. I never understood that. Yeah, I don't know. What about some gnome-made prosthetics? I mean, you're a prosthetic. You need one for your pee-pee. Ba 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 ba. Professor X looking motherfuckers. Yeah, but like, okay, hold on. With Professor X, it's different because he can wheelchair himself around because he controls all metal, right? That's like his thing. So I can understand why he has it, and he can't make himself fly. That's ridiculous. But in a world in World of Warcraft where shapeshifting, there's dragons and like, you know, like stealth and shit. That was Magneto? Oh, I'm retarded. Yeah, my bad. I was fucking thinking of Magneto for some reason. Why did I think that? I don't know. I'm not a superhero nerd, but... Professor X, yeah, he's the mind reader guy. Yeah, he's a psychic. But, like, he can't fucking make himself fly. It still makes me... That still is justifiable. Yeah. It's telepathy. Yeah, I thought it was just reading minds. He can like read anyone's mind basically. Yeah. He has flying wheelchairs sometimes. You're a flying wheelchair. Bum, 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 bum. Mind control! Uh-oh. Dude, imagine if he was evil. He'd be like the most evil fucking person ever. I'm gonna mind control you to give me money! Show me your titties! You know there's some sick freak that actually unironically wrote that in like a fan fiction. Show me your boobs! And she's like, oh my god, yes sir! Actually. How about dinner first? No. He's evil! Evil people don't want to eat dinner, they just want to see your tits. Yeah! Yeah! Fucking freaks. Freaks! Freakazoids! Did someone say titties? Yes. Yes, I did. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Legion opener was a banger too. Hey! Stop that! Just swat me, you whore. How dare you? Mods! Break his balls.
I cannot blame the professor for that. Seeing large bouncing titties is good for the soul.
Is it? Is it now? Or are you coping?
Fun fact about WoW, it started off as a commission for a Warhammer game. When Games Workshop cancelled the project last minute, they converted all the assist to an IP and changed Warhammer to Warcraft.
They had to change, oh god. Furion from... I think it was Malfurion became Malfurion because Furion was already in Warhammer, and they didn't want to get sued. But in the first Warcraft game, he was still called Furion.
Bobby is laughing somewhere on his yacht.
Yeah, on his 10th one too. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum,
Are women cringe? Yes. Bagel the woman makes you gagey.
Yo, Havoc! Thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate it. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Sorry, I'm just reading something on Twitter. Interesting. Maybe I'll talk about it. Warcraft 2 was peak? I think it's just a matter of perception. A lot of people disagree and they say Warcraft 3 is peak. I think Warcraft 3 is the funnest thing ever. Even though I didn't like play it very well, I just thought it was really enjoyable as a game.
Not objects of
as a video game.
I disagree.
I was too broke to play Warcraft, but I can appreciate the lore. I played RuneScape though.
I can appreciate RuneScape, and I played WoW, so it goes both ways in my opinion. I had a lot of friends that like loved RuneScape. I just never played it.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought it was neat. I just never got into it. It's like having two addictions. Do you like heroin or do you like cocaine more? Like, I don't know. I feel like some people just prefer one thing or the other, and then they can just like kind of look at each other and be like, okay, you know what? Like, shake hands. It's like it's not that many people played both at the same time. Like, it's always like one or the other, you know?
Would you consider doing an on-stream classic WoW playthrough now that you will have an army of smugglers to help you?
No, because that would take me forever. What do you mean?
StarCraft was also supposed to be a Warhammer 40k game.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. No, I don't think so. I think it would still take forever to play classic.
As a Korean, I despise StarCraft 2. It was an atrocity.
What about StarCraft 5?
I come here to get yapped on my ears till I go deaf.
Based. Very based move. StarCraft 5! My brother plays StarCraft. I remember him yelling at my parents when I was a little kid, telling them to like stop picking up the phone. Yeah. Was it StarCraft Brood War or whatever it's called? That's the one that he played, I think. again, we were super late on like all the games because like my parents were like super well off and the internet in New Zealand was really, really bad. So yeah, it really sucked. Yeah, we didn't get not dial-up until like 2000. I want to say 12. No, 11. Yeah, 2011 or 10? I can't remember. No, it was like 2010 or 9. Yeah, I don't know. New Zealand internet is really good now. No, it's not. Compared to every other fucking country, no, not really. It's still pretty fucking slow, and you're living really far away, so your ping is really high. I wouldn't say it's amazing.
Wow, expansion.
It's alright. You can read at 2009, unfortunately. I had eyeballs. Down, down, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Roberto Australia is good. Okay, alright. You got me, chat. Ugh. Ew, reading. I read a lot when I was a kid. Lots and lots of reading. Goodness. 2009, aka the last decent year. No, that's not true. I think anything past like 2016, falling off. Oh yeah, $95. No. Do you want me to name 5 Warrior Cat books? I can do that. After 2018, it all went to shit. I think 2016 is when it really started falling off. Bum, bum. In my honest opinion, chat. When do we have ads? When do we have AIDS? Ads? Eats? 7 minutes. Okay, alright. 2020? Yeah, but I mean, like, 2020 sucked for everyone, man. Let's be real. I lost my job, became a need again, played WoW, watched Asmund Gold. That's when I truly fell off. Yeah, it fucking sucked. I did get Juji in 2020. And my cat.
I disagree.
Yeah.
Maybe the world really did end in 2012 and we are all in hell.
True. Honestly, based.
There you get.
We are in
spit.
heck.
Hi.
Bum bum. Bum 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 bum.
Since everyone seems to be unaware, you all died in 2012.
Oh no!
All the humans died then.
Oh,
This
cheese
is
and
the
crackers,
other side.
man. Yo, TLC!
It started going downhill in 2008, since Bobby acquired the company.
Yeah. That's when microtransactions became a thing in 2008. Well, after 2008 for sure, but yeah. Yo, TLC, thank you for 22 months of tier free. Thank you. Thank you so much, mister. Appreciate it. Ba 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 ba. Nice job, Bobby. Thanks, Obama. It's all Obama's fault. WoW is bad. That's right. Do 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 and do do. We're all living in Bobby's world. We're just playing in it. He's living in it. We're living in Bobby's world. Do 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 do. Ah, fuck! Thy appreciation. I'm that boring. Bobber kurva. Bobber. We're bouncing on it. Nah, I'm just kind of distracted. I ain't gonna hold you. Dun, dun. Little bit distracted. Looking at Twitter. So I want to yap with you guys about some Twitter. a nose. Were people really freaking out about the new Face Connect, Gen? Very interesting to see. Ding, dum, dum, bing, 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 bong. What? Question mark? What? What is happening? Yeah, there's a new gen coming out. Isn't it? Am I fried? Yeah. I saw an edit with 5 Rushias. No. No, it's only 5 Rushias. God, get a grip, man. Do, do, do. Silly Billy. Face Connect Gen. No, Gen. Gen. Like a generation. You guys are so fried. No, I'm excited. I'm very interested. New phase girls? Yes, allegedly. Allegedly. AI Gen. No! Sakura, no! No, don't do it! Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. People are thinking, yeah, will be one of the new talents. I saw Pippa being really pissed about it, so I will not comment.
Yes.
I would not advise you to piss off the pink rabbit. Yeah, chat, control yourself. Bong, bong. Sakura found more sad girls from League. Dude, imagine that's how you actually have recruiting.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Finally able to catch a stream in nearly 2 months.
Yo,
SmugAlana
Abilio, thank you for the tier 3 for 4 months. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. And Toth, thank you for the tier 3 for a sub, man. I appreciate it. Dude, imagine you queue up League and you're like, ah, yes, I am on the prowl for the next gen.
There you get free spit.
Yikes!
SmugAlana Disco Fire, SmugAlana Disco Snow.
Yo, April! Thank you for 7 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was for some staff members. At least, I don't know. I feel like there's worse games to hunt mentally ill women on. Warcraft being one of them. I would not advise you start looking for women on Warcraft.
Connect as a megalomaniac.
You're a megalomaniac. Bum bum bum. Do 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 do. What about Valorant? No, no, that's like a normie mental illness. Does that make sense? It's like, yeah, you're like kind of, I don't know. Oh, ads? Yeah, we got ads playing. Damn it, fuck. Yeah, we got ads in 1 minute. I will go grab some Wawa. Dum, bam, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. What about CS girls? Nah, they're probably old. Although, I mean, hag love and all that. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about CS girls. They are very mentally ill, I'll give you that. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Do 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 do. Shit. Do 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 do. DBD. Oh, you definitely don't want girls from there. Holy shit. I would not advise that. I have met some extremely mentally ill girls on DVD. Yeah, they are not very good. Play any other game. I don't know, man. Even Valorant's probably slightly better. Slightly. I mean that in the nicest possible way. Slightly. Yeah, girls on DVD are insanely mentally ill. Okay. Chat, please behave yourself. I will be right back. Metapod is up right now. So, yeah, please behave yourself. I'll be right back.
no Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Womp womp.
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man.
Hey chat, you are looking very cute and breedable today. Oh whoa.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Wompwa MP. Womp womp.
I'm gonna come. Do not the smug fox woman!
Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 wo MPW womp womp P.
Yo! Hello! What is uppies?
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
It won't come out, it won't come out, ow hot hot hot, ow oh shit fire hot hot hot.
You guys are so weird. Ah. Okay! Let me swap music. And we'll do crank. Is the crank on cooldown? Probably. You guys mind not being weird for 5 fucking minutes, please? Pretty please with sugar on top? I beg of you. Ooh, I know. This is a nice one. No? Okay, fair enough, I suppose. Can't stop you.
No.
Alright, fair enough. Woo. I gotta turn on the fan, it's fucking hot in here because the fucking sun is beating into the freaking
We are your
room.
audience, so no.
Come on! Just a little bit. Get a premature crank. That's okay. Alright, cranking time! I'll play the crank with the other crank. Oh yeah. There we go. You're asking for much? Yeah, you're right. My legs. It's perfect. Perfect!
My ears.
Can you shut up? Did you spend $1 to complain? That's kind of strong. Complaining for free is different. Complaining for $1, that's kind of strong. That's power. Yeah. Alright, let me swap stands. Swapping them stands. Man, it is a nice day outside. At least the sun is out a little bit, because my cat is very much enjoying his beautiful spot in the window. He's got both his paws out. Sometimes when it's really quiet, I can hear him snoring. It's really funny. He goes like, like honk shoe, honk shoe. It's very cute. Very, very cute. Very adorable. You should pay me to complain. True. What's your PayPal, buddy? Hi, I'm new. Hello, new. Honk shoe asleep on that thing. Mod's ban that guy. Ban him. Decapitate him. Send body parts to his family in Minecraft. Okay, I'm gonna bring this over here. God, this is so ridiculous. You guys are friggin'. You guys are gonna hate this. Oh man. Let's make a grotesque example of him. That's right. Bum 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 bum. Alright, sound alerts off. This is off. We're Gucci. We're Gucci Woochie. Gucci Gucci. Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. Bam! Bada bing! Bada boom! Ayaya. What the heck is this? I glanced at this probably this morning. There is a woman in San Francisco who charges $30,000 to name your baby. Dude, people in San Francisco have way too much money or something. She started at $100, but she was going to dinner with VCs and a friend told her to charge more, and nobody blinked. The Bay Area might be the best place in the world for this kind of business. Because $30,000 to them feels like it's nothing, I think. Bespoking naming services fucking kill me. Right? Look. Taylor Humphrey, a baby name consultant in San Francisco, charges up to $30,000 to help name people's babies. What's in a baby name? Your brand? Their legacy? Oh my god, get me off this planet! I hate this! How could you possibly charge anyone for this? Like, I understand maybe, like, for an advice, like, I don't know, 20 bucks, like, hey, can you name me some baby names, like, between us? Rattle me off some baby names. I get it. Maybe you need some help, because some people get really stuck and hung up on a name. Because the parents can't agree with on a name, or, like, they want something relatively unique. There are baby name books. I know, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know if this is like $30,000, man. Job market is tough. Need proper names to succeed. I would name my baby Petrol Oil Fossil Fuel Destroyer. Tycoon. Ooh, that's a good name, Tycoon. Yeah, but like, what is it? Shell. I would call him Shell. Oil? Yeah! So they get into the oil industry, duh! Imagine how cool it'd be if someone is named like BP or Shell or Tevron or whatever it's called. Not Tevron, the other one. You guys know what I'm talking about? Chevron! That was it, Chevron. Oil spill. I think I could be a pretty good baby name person. Max Power. I like the way you think. I like the way you think. Texaco. Walter White. Well, you're setting them up for something else, buddy. I don't know. I mean, some people need that kind of advice. Did you see Elon Musk's kid? Like X152375? Yeah. Good lord. Have you even seen the subreddit? Tragedy. Oh, are these baby names? Let me look at it. My daughter's name was Alice Cecilia backwards. Physical therapy. Kevin with Y and 2 N's. Felatina, Butcherina. Dude, this sounds like Italian brain rot. Butcherina, Zelania, Nurania, Shidashia. Rilenta, Harbashia, Sabatica. Like, are you kidding me? These people are so stupid. No, we're done. I can't keep looking at this. But, is this real? I don't know. I kind of want to look it up. It says it's on Yahoo Articles. Meet the San Francisco woman who charges to name your baby. Meet the San Francisco woman who charges $30,000 to name your baby. Oh boy. No, it's real. TikTok entrepreneur. Why do we have this like title? Is the model for TikTok entrepreneur. Guys, my baby names are different. Just trust me. It's a little embarrassing when you get made fun of on the internet, but at the same time, I'm like, well, it is silly. I come up with baby names for a living. She's probably wiping her tears with like dollar bills. She's like, I get made fun of on the internet, but like ultimately, it's really not that bad. Oh man. She started posting online a decade ago about her baby name obsession. She was just hoping for a distraction from one of her life's bleakest periods. 37-year-old Humphrey now has 100,000 combined followers on TikTok and Instagram. She's more popular than me, by the way. Her bespoke naming services cost up to $30,000. Where's her website? I need to look this up. What's her name? Humphrey Baby Name Services. What's in a baby name? Is that it? Holistic Intuitive. Dude, this has got to be a psyop. There's no way. Name Aesthetics. Inquiries. Full service baby naming concierge. Shop. Oh my god, this is peak, like, we don't know what to do as a job anymore. We used to have fulfilling jobs, like, I don't know, writing poetry or something, I don't know. Creating music, being a composer, and now we have people charging $30,000. Imagine going to hell and then explaining to a medieval peasant that, like, you charge that much money to name a baby. Their brain would explode. At a time when finding the perfect name can often feel like a high-stakes exercise in baby branding. What the fuck is baby branding? It makes you think like, shh, and the baby's like, ah! What are you, a cow? You're branding your baby? For some moneyed parents, choosing a name is no different than selecting a kitchen backsplash. Oh my god, we're actually at the point where rich people are objectifying kids. Well, I mean, I guess they did that a long time ago too, but still. Didn't they do that in the olden days though with priests? Yeah, but they probably didn't charge him money for it. Oh my god. Taylor Humphrey, baby name consultant, was named after a soap opera actress. Who the hell cares? Why is this? What? Just an email with some personalized baby name recommendation? $200! Dude, I need to get in on this. Have SmugAlana VTuber charging you names. I could probably do a pretty good job. I charge less. I would charge less. I would be like 50 bucks. Take it or leave it. And then if they start bargaining with me, I'll take whatever they, you know, they put at the top. Like, no, I want 25. And I'll be like, hell yeah. All right, 25. I got you. Needs something far more in depth. Any of her higher end services, which start at $10,000. What, is she gonna suck me off? Like, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna name your baby. Why do you need $10,000? Like, $10,000 makes you think of, like, I don't know, a bathroom renovation or something, right? Like, that's pretty fucking expensive. Money laundering? I don't know, man. People always cop out and excuse it and say it's money laundering, but you have no idea how stupid people are. I wouldn't even pay 10,000 pounds for a blowjob. That's actually a good point. Like, what else is she doing? Only limits is your own imagination. Baby name branding. Old family names. Oh my god. It's kind of like how everyone wants their house to look like HGTV. I am too normal for this. What the hell is she talking about? A lot of people say they want a name that's unique or individual, but when it comes right down to it, they really don't. Most baby name consultants are selling a vast idea of what constitutes good taste. There's actually like a competition. She's shit-talking other baby name consultancies. Home Garden TV? Oh, they want their like dream home. I don't know, man. Do you know what's really funny? Okay, I actually can't tell this without like giving anything away. My mom was in the car with me and she was like, you know, like driving to the hospital. She was about to like, you know, give birth. And a song came on and she's like, oh, I changed my mind. I'm gonna name her this. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, she was gonna name me something and then she changed her mind while she was in the car and then a radio played. It doesn't give away much, but like, you get my point. Like, it wasn't that deep. Like, my parents were like, oh, okay, you know. She was about to blow her water bag out. Yeah, she was about to like, you know, give birth. She was really, really fucking like bussin'. SmugAlana was fucking popping out right now. Bussin'? Lucy? No. Anyway, maybe pray that your child isn't one of 8 Jessicas in her kindergarten class. The rise of internet changed things. Yes! Like calling your child Apple Blossom the Third. Chat, I'm gonna name you Megatron, Destroyer of Earths. 8 Jessicas? I mean, to be fair, I think there was a lot of people in, like, my high school that had the same names. I get it. I get why it can be annoying for a child to like deal with multiple names in the same class or the same, you know, year or whatever. Cthulhu. Oh, that's a good fucking name. Cthulhu? Cthulhu. Strong. I like that. Origami? No. That's not good enough. Dude, 2 decades after Gwyneth Paltrow and Chris Martin surprised the world by naming their daughter Apple. Apple! Celebrity influencers have made the fruit-inspired choice look tame. Chat, I'm gonna name my next... I'm gonna name you fucking... What the fuck do I call you? Cheese stick? Cheese stick! Cataclysm! Whoa! Wait. My next cat's name? Chevrolet. Is that a good name? Chevrolet. Good name for a cat. Chevy for short? That's... Wait, I'm actually cooking. Chevrolet, and then the cat nickname is Chevy. No? Why not? BMW. The car? Yes, the car. Call your next cat Wad. Oh, what's Wad short for? Warlords of Draenor? What the fuck is that? Call him Tesla? No, that's animal abuse. Don't call your cat Tesla. Among their recently viral branding efforts, Poetry Lucia, Locket Romance, Slim Easy, Rumble Honey, Malibu Barbie, and Aquaman. You have got to be kidding me. Aquaman. Can you actually legally do that? Aquaman? Call them McLovin? Yeah, I might have to do that. Malibu Barbie and Aquaman. I think that's child abuse. I don't know. I don't have kids, but I feel like you're so low IQ to name your kids like Malibu Barbie and Aquaman. Like an apple. Like a fucking apple. Oh, next you're gonna call them Strawberry or Pear. How about we name them like, I don't know, Grass or Tree? Tree, come here! Watermelon, orange, lemon. Like, I can accept Clementine because that's kind of like a very well-known name. Kumquat? Wait. Cum for short? Do not do that to your child. Do not call your child Kumquat, please, for the love of God. If I was named Kumquat, I would sue my parents, honestly. I would. With nearly nothing off limits, parents often have a hard time finding a name they love. Oh no, I have to like pick out names? Oh, my life is so hard. This is such a rich people problem. Everyone has so many opinions about what makes a good name. It can be tough sometimes to sift through all the noise. Reading aloud from a bright pink notebook bedazzled in glitter and beads, Humphrey detailed some of her former clients' needs. There was a single gay man expecting a baby through surrogacy who just wanted to help brainstorming names. An older couple who couldn't find a name they liked for baby boy number 4. A multicultural family seeking a name that bridged their ethnic backgrounds. Dude, I feel like you just talk to your family. Why do you have to hire someone to consult with you? You just talk to both sides of the family and be like, what's a good name that like kind of represents both sides? I don't know. $30,000 though. Hashtag follow. Oh my gosh. I'm legally changing my name to SmugAlana. Though Mara was happy and healthy despite arriving 3 weeks early, couldn't get released from the building until she filled out the birth certificate. Is that a thing? You can't be released until you sign a birth certificate? I didn't know that. The problem, she and her husband Bowie couldn't decide on Mara's middle name. Oh my god! Just name him something, man! Bowie insisted on his grandmother's name, Priscilla. Oh my lord. which Holland abhorred. The more time passed without a solution, the more Holland feared becoming another baby naming horror story. Holland said that years early, after two of her close friends had their first child, they became so deadlocked on the name issue that they refused to complete the birth certificate. More than a week passed without them being allowed to leave the hospital, with insurance refusing to cover the extended stay. Holland said the couple's medical bill totaled more than $300,000. Yeah, this is such a fucking mental skill issue. How do you not just be like, all right, we'll just like settle on something? Like, why are you fighting over, like, you are so stupid. $300,000? I think even for rich people, that's like a pretty, you know, a pretty good amount of money. Fortunately, Holland had Humphrey, who tinkered with variants of Priscilla until she uncovered a middle name the couple could agree on, Lily. The impasse ended minutes before Holland's mandated discharge time. We were getting pretty desperate. The $300,000 bill wasn't desperate enough for you? You couldn't even settle on a fucking middle name? This really this is really foreshadowing for their fucking marriage. You couldn't agree to a fucking middle name. Holy crap. It's peanuts to them. I don't think $300,000 is peanuts. Even for millionaires, $300,000 is not peanuts. But for multimillionaires, we were getting pretty desperate, but now it feels like that it was always meant to be Mara's middle name. Holland's situation wasn't as rare as some people might assume. Yeah, because there's a lot of retards in this world. With Americans now spending more than 2 hours per day on social media, many expecting couples have come to dread the distinctly modern initiation into parenthood. New arrival posts. What? Monogrammed baby blankets or signs are ripe for unsolicited feedback. As corporate naming guru Steve put it, naming critiques from friends and family are recipes for disaster. Dude, again, this all ties back to social media where you feel the need to post your baby everywhere. I know, back in the day, like if you had a baby, it's like, oh, you posted on social media maybe like once. Like, guys, I had a baby, and you're like, thumbs up, good for you, I'm happy for you. Hope that kid is healthy and there's nothing wrong with them. And it's like, now it's like, oh my god, I have to like make my entire social media life about my baby and farm my baby for clout. How is this real? I wanted to name my daughter July, which I thought was so unique and pretty, but then my then wife, who's now my ex-wife, wouldn't do it just because her dad didn't like it. Gee, I wonder what happened here. My daughter Grace is 22 now, and I'm still not totally over it. Bro, what the fuck? Humphrey estimated that about half her clients are struggling with some form of name regret. What the fuck? Why would you say... Wait, what the fuck is name regret though? Like, for real though? 22 years, man? That's 2 decades, man. Dude didn't love his daughter because he didn't name her July? I know, man. That's so weird. I know it might feel weird. Like, again, you wouldn't want to name your baby something like a high school bully or something. I get it. I think that's totally reasonable. Maybe you met someone that you really didn't like and you can't have that name. Maybe it's like an ex's name or something. I completely think that's just totally reasonable. But because the dad didn't like it, now he's thinking about it 20 years later? Like, what is wrong with you? In 2019, after a couple told her they wanted to name their daughter Isla, Humphrey persuaded them to use something more common. Spelling is Isla. What? A year later, while watching an Instagram video from the baby girl's first birthday, Humphrey saw another spelled out on the letterboard, Isla. My heart sank in the motor. Dang, I missed the mark on this one. I didn't actually listen to them. Is she actually upset? because they thought her suggestion was dumb and they just went with what they wanted to do. It's pronounced Isla. I think I understand why the parents went with this name, because I automatically think it's like Isla, not Isla. I don't know, but that's just me. Since then, she has vowed to prioritize her clients' preferences. Oh, so she used to like say, "Hey, bitch, if name them Teddy for teddy bear," and they're like, "We want a girl's name." She's like, "I don't care. I want this name instead." I'm on the isla, Anuba, bamboo, 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 bamboo. Her exhaustive naming questionnaires reveal deep understanding of parents' personalities, interests, and naming likes and dislikes. Yo, chat! I should start naming my pets after World of Warcraft characters and shit. Yeah, or like, I don't know, Elden Ring characters. What's your cat's name? Arthas. Well, actually, it's more of a dog's name, I would say. Yeah, Arthas. Blanchie! Oh, that's a good horse name, to be honest, though. Her exhaustive naming questionnaires reveal a deep understanding. For a couple $100, she'll email them a lengthy list of curated names, even vibes. Oh, hell yeah. If your services cost a lot, people often assume you must be worth it. Wait, she's actually psyoping people, man. Yeah, so I cost a lot of money. That means I'm quality. Wait, that's so smart, dude. She's not wrong. Yeah, no, this is actually like a fucking scam. When Humphrey first waded into this hyper-specific industry in 2018, she had one set rate of $100. For about a half decade, she ping-ponged among a slew of short-lived jobs in New York City. I had no idea what to charge for something like that. I didn't know what to start. A friend encouraged Humphrey to tell those investors that her starting baby name package cost $1,500. They didn't blink. Dude, Americans are so spoiled. Such a first world problem to have. I need to charge $1,500 for baby naming and nobody blinks an eye because they're just like, yeah, this is about what it costs. Yeah, I have $1,500. I would honestly just do this to undercut her. I'd be like, yeah, I'm a professional. I'm a professional. I have many years of baby naming experience. I charge, instead of $30,000, I only charge $10,000. To this day, she often jokes with friends that she could make more money if she started working on West Coast time. Some of her Bay Area clients are tech workers accustomed to seeking out experts and identifying creative solutions. The Bay is just the perfect melting pot. People there tend to be open and willing to get some outside feedback. They're willing to be suckers and part with money. That's literally all it boils down to. For more than 2 hours on a sunny recent Tuesday, Humphrey discussed her rise in baby naming outside of a Noe Valley cafe. A young woman at a nearby table kept glancing up from her laptop. When Humphrey grabbed her hot pink notebook and turned to leave, the woman stopped her. "Excuse me," the woman said. "My best friend is pregnant. I think she could really use your help." Humphrey smiled. "If business keeps up like this, I'm gonna need an assistant." And then everybody clapped and everybody gave her a free coffee. Yes, I'm sure this happened. Someone got paid to write this? True. Actually, I don't know what's sadder. The person that gets paid $30,000 or the person that gets paid to write an article about a woman that charges $30,000 to help you name your fucking baby. How hard could it possibly be? Oh, do you like this name? Nah. Do you like this name? Nah. Do you like this name? Well, yeah, but I kind of don't like it. Okay, is there like a middle ground? The saddest ones are paying? Yeah, I would say so. They have no concept of like money. They just want like someone to like throw money at to solve their problem. imagine also being one of these people. You grow up 20 years later, it's like, oh, mom and dad. Like, I have a wholesome story of my mom being pregnant in the car and hearing a song and naming me after a song, right? Like, I have a wholesome story. It's like, oh, why did you get named, like, Bradley or something? Oh, because, mommy and daddy, paid a woman $30,000. You know? That's not cool. That's not wholesome. It's like, oh, I named you after my grandpa or my uncle who was really cool. It's like, oh, I named you after because some lady with $30,000 from my own wallet fucking gave me some names. My mom named me after a soap opera. I mean, again, you could just make up something. It's not that deep, man. People paying others to name their kids. Yes, apparently there's a lot of stupid people on the West Coast in the Bay Area that do this kind of thing. Anyway, everybody clapped. I'm so happy that she fleeces people for $30,000. It's very inspirational, chat. Maybe you guys need to get inspired and move to the Bay Area and just like be like, all right, so you need to find like a white woman problem and try to market it. $30,000 for the kid to change their name after 18 years. Yep. Is Elon Musk's kid, the one that's named like X122 whatever dash? Is that kid 18 yet? Do you think they're gonna change their name? I would change my name. Didn't you change name? Who knows? I don't know. I don't keep up with that shit. White woman problems is an untapped gold mine. Based. Oh, man. Very good, very good. When do we have ads? Yo, Giga Chat, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I see. Tragedy. Name your kid Gas Station. That's a good name. No? You guys don't think that's funny? I need to create a service for white women that can't decide on what to eat and just send them food suggestions. $1,000 per year. Very cheap. Yeah, you have to swap it up too. You have to, like, you know, do your homework. Petroleum? Wait, that goes hard. That goes so hard. Alright, let's do it. Let's watch some funny videos. I can't stand the white woman brain rot. It hurts my brain. Training for vacation. What is this?
You can ask the flowers.
Ba 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 ba. Hey, jokes aside, man. Jokes aside, chat, I have carried very heavy suitcases in an airport as a child with my parents, and that shit is tiring. Some places don't have shuttles. You have to drag that shit around. Yeah. You gotta practice ahead of time. Holy honkers. Holy moly, what's going on?
Ok, aquí va la pregunta. El papá de Juan tiene 5 hijos. Lala, Lele, Lili, Lolo. ¿Cuál es el quinto hijo?
Lulu.
Lulu, ¿tú crees?
Sí, digo yo.
¿Segura?
Sí, segura.
Pero esa no es la respuesta.
¿Cómo así? ¿Cuál es la respuesta?
Sí. Te lo repito. El papá de Juan tiene 5 hijos. Lala, Lele, Lili, Lolo. ¿Cuál es el nombre del quinto hijo?
Juan. Lulu.
¿Tú crees?
Sí.
¿Me entendieron ustedes? Ok, te repito la pregunta.
What did she say? I don't know. She said something about Lulu from League of Legends. I'm glad she stopped bouncing. I was getting fried. Women. No hablo español. It's Taco Tuesday. I'm gonna have tacos tonight. Norm is a menace.
You want to hear my impression of a 9/11 call from Johnny Carson?
911 call.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but 9/11 was a national tragedy.
Okay.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Why did you laugh at that?
You said it.
Johnny Carson died at 80 years old. Would you like to hear my impression?
Yeah.
Would you like to hear my impression
Of the
of Johnny
911
Carson?
call.
Johnny Carson's 911 call. Because he called while he was having a heart attack.
Uh-huh.
Would you like to hear my impression? Yes.
What is your 911 emergency?
I feel like there's a yak on my chest. All right.
Such a fucking dad joke. Oh, what a boomer ass joke, man. Boomer humor, yes. This is my dad would say this kind of shit. It would make me cringe, man. Yeah, 07 Norm, man. What kind of beauty mask is this? Oh no, is this really like a rip off your face? Oh! Oh my god! Oh jeez! Oh man! Honestly, when he started doing this, no, stop it! He's got that perma Riz face now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, child. Now every woman thinks that he's risen. He has to wait outside while his owners are cooking pizza. Oh no! Let him in! Oh, let him in! Oh! Give me some of that pizza. Oh no! Look at the other pupper. He does not care. Give me that pizza, please! Please don't want the pizza. My dog drools so much when he has pizza. Look at the pool of water of like drool from him. Me when I see my Big Mac in the order window. Oh, he's so cute. Give me that pizza. They better give him a piece. Crab fighting shadows. Hey, don't touch me. Hey. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Dude, I used to scare my cat with the shadows until he figured it out. I would like make puppets with the shadows from the sun, and if my cat's laying on the floor, he's like, oh, ah. He would like fucking bap at it. Super cute. He loves laser pointers too. When you adopt a retired police dog.
Alright, shopping list. Bread, milk, pasta, eggs, mayo, cocaine. Just kidding.
Just kidding! Cocaine! That's his trigger word. He's Twigglypuff now. Heroin! Cocaina! What a good boy! He's like, where's the cocaine, buddy? Where is it? Cocaina! Grandpa be drinking 10 cups of coffee. Okay, strong.
Bere, fai finta di bere. Bravo.
Mamma mia! Put that away! Holy guacamole! Put that away, ma'am!
Svieni per terra.
Understanding 0. Understanding 1.
Adesso così tipo, E adesso tipo
Bro! Put that
Put
that cake away!
Adesso io ti do il caffè, tu guarda me, io ti do il caffè, così, fai finta di berlo.
Che
E poi
cosa?
fai venire. E poi lui ti solleva.
Cosa hai messo in questo caffè?
I see what he's doing. He keeps asking for more cappuccinos. Mamma mia! Wow! Bella ragazza! Ropa prosta! Mwah! What's ass in Italian? I know what butt is in Spanish. It's culo. Me gusta te culo. Yeah. Mamma mia. Assa. Asino. Stop! You guys have brain Italian brain rot. What is butt in Italian? Culo. Oh wait, it is culo. It's in Italian. It's the same thing. Assassino cappuccino. Me. Assino. Culo. Butt stump end. Culo is buttocks. For other meanings, such as cigar or firearm, you would use mozzicone or calzio. No. I want ass. Sedero or di dietro. No, I like culo. Culo is good. Me gusta te culo. See? Even he couldn't hold it. What's going on? This is Korean.
차오르서. 호랑이야 지금? 우에서 좌로 내려오란 말이야.
죄송합니다.
본인은 지금 고양이잖아 지금.
You look like the cat that wants to be a tiger.
우에서 좌로 내려오란 말이야.
You look like a tiger, you dummy.
웃지 마.
Don't laugh.
웃지 마.
죄송합니다.
김영희 여사.
네.
김영희 여사.
네.
You made the sergeant laugh! You lost! You made him laugh! With the black lips pain, brother!
김영희 여사.
네.
She looks like a ghost. It's scary. How many times have you made a drill sergeant laugh? 0. Funny scene from Kung Fu Hustle. Okay. I won't zoom it in. Oh, this is that really famous scene with the lady. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I'm not gonna zoom it in because it's like I blocked the subtitles, I'm pretty sure, don't I? No, I don't. Okay, it's fine. Watch this. Ooh! Whoa! Ah! Youch! That must hurt like a bitch. Whoa. Aye!
唔好意思啊，你覺得點啊？我覺得你可以行前啲同埋瞄準啲咯，好唔好啊？
Oh fuck! Oh no! Ah! Whoa! Handle? Oh no!
我點 點知你病咗去邊啫？
God knows where it went.
冇理由。唔好啊！啊，對唔住。
Eyes.
你係咪有嘢想講啫？係。我醒起我有啲緊要事，再聯絡啊。
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, not the snakes! Really, you ding dong! Uh-oh. You're about to get it.
蛇最中意聽音樂，我一吹口哨佢就唔會咬人嘅啦。
我唔會再信你啦。信到我啊！
No! Dude, Kung Fu Hustle is so good. I haven't seen it in so long. This is a good movie. It's fun. It's so goofy and fun. Best reaction I've seen to this trend. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Vovó, vou fazer um negocinho com a senhora. É
Que é
rapidinho,
isso,
rapidinho,
menino?
calma. Vem.
I'm not gonna lie, if I did that to my grandma, I would get my ass beat. I would get my ass beat, man. I'm glad she has a sense of humor. It'd be worth it though, I mean a little bit. Dude, her laugh, bro. Ремнем по жопе, да, my grandma wouldn't find this so funny. I'm glad he gets to laugh. When you're all so good at what you do. He forgot what to do! He's about to scare him! Children's bedroom lack proper parent supervision. Corn hub! What the f- Oh no! Yeah, beat his ass. That's what you get. What is this? Bro, what the fuck am I watching? What? Okay. Awesome. Oh shit! Okay, yeah, I mean, you know, the child gets it, you know. Yo, Faye, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh no.
I'm not putting up with this anymore.
Putting up with what? I can't talk to people?
I am out of here. That's it. Listen, I have had enough. I am going back to my mother.
Oh. Come on, oh, please.
Yeah, shut the fuck up!
What, am I sleeping with Bob?
So you want to argue while your guests are home. Got it. Almost shit myself. I'm surprised they didn't include a part where the guy just like takes a fat dookie on the floor. Why are you're getting made fun of for taking a shit as a dad. Can someone explain that one to me? What kind of creatures do you live with that make fun of you for shitting? No, she can hear me shit. Jesus, man. What is this crap? Chat, remember, nobody can hear you shit, otherwise it's rude. Everyone has to go through the bedroom to shit? Apparently so, yes. What happened? Oh. 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 Okay. Someone needs anger management classes, I think. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, crap. All right. Okay. Thought that was on my end. No, this guy just has zero self-control. Kind of terrifying. She keeps watching. What are you gonna do? Call the cops? Every time my wife and I go away, my son and his girlfriend pull some kind of prank. Here is my entire living room gift wrapped. My son and his girlfriend. They probably splooge in there. That's why they're covering it up. This is kind of impressive. I'm not gonna lie. How much wrapping paper do you have? Does President wrap the carpet? Oh my god, the banister too! And the door! Oh, they didn't wrap the plants though. That's weak sauce. Okay. They wrapped everything, man. I'd be so mad. Aw, it's so pretty though. They wrapped the dog. No, they didn't wrap the plants, brother. Dumb charades. I mean, this is the game. Huh?
You can't fuck this up. If you look, it's so easy, okay? Okay. It's literally me.
Woman.
Multiple bodies.
What?
What?
What does that mean?
A hoe.
Huh?
A hoe.
A hoe?
A hoe?
Like the farming utensil.
What do you mean? It's me, Kenny. Me. Or like what I should be. Future me.
Future you? A good person?
Are you saying I'm not good now?
Are we talking about present or future?
Kenny!
If it's present...
Are she saying daddy?
It should be me now.
Okay, a bench.
What?
Is it who you wish you could be?
Yeah.
A wife! I was right!
She's saying Teddy? I was about to say, the subtitles, there's no way she's just saying daddy! Oh my god! Oh god. What is this? Okay. Oh no! No! Stop! Oh my god! Stop it! When are you gonna... That's terrifying. What, you want me to eat all that? What the fuck is wrong with you, human? Why would you do this? Poor little kid. Poor little kitten. Oh no, I know exactly what this is referring to. Chiropractors. This is just gonna hurt a little bit. Hold on, I'll find it, I got it. Chiropractors be like... No, I don't want like an actual one. Yeah, this is where they like crack your neck and then break it.
Alright, you might feel a little tingling in your neck.
Alright, relax your jaw real quick. Okay, now I'm gonna clear your airways.
Alright, now you're gonna want to relax your hip bone, like.
Oh! We're gonna loosen your spine a little bit.
Yep.
Okay, you might feel a little pinch.
Alright, you might feel this one a little bit in your toes. Now we're gonna do a big crack on 3. 1.
One! Dude, I didn't even give him time!
Oh, you could do better than that. Alright, you're gonna feel a little pressure in your neck.
You're gonna drive over him, yep. There
Alright,
it
you might
is.
feel a
There
little
it is.
tingle.
There it is.
You might feel a little tingle in your neck afterwards. You're still kicking.
There's a Texas chiropractor after he does like really fucked up shit. When he like cracks someone's back, he like chops at their knees to check for their like reflexes. And then he just says, "You're still kicking. You're still kicking." I wonder if I can find him. You're still kicking. Chiropractor. Yeah, the ring dinger. Yeah, this one. You're still kicking. It's just this old ass Texas chiropractor. I think.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll skip
now
you.
lay face up. Your head will be
No,
here.
it's not this guy. Hold on. I'll find it. Where is it? The ring dinger? Florida lady. Oh yeah, there it is. Houston chiropractor. He's got a really nice like accent.
Hi, this is your Houston chiropractor, Dr. Gregory Johnson, coming to you from Advanced Chiropractic Relief in Houston, Texas, with
The
Shelley
ring
Lampersky.
dinger.
This is Dr. Lampersky's wife, and we've been ring dingering her every day.
What? Dude, her face! She's like, what do you mean ring dingering me?
Twice a day, and this is her first ring dinger of the day. She actually came and attended the seminar with her husband, Dr. Travis.
Oh
And
yeah, I
what
bet
would
you
share
have.
with the YouTube people watching this?
Hold on,
And
I'll skip for a little bit. There it is, right here.
No.
Are they done? No, it's not done. Yeah, he like wraps it around her neck and then he like ring dingered her.
Through your nose. Yes, ma'am. That should have been a little easier than Mondays and Tuesdays on you.
100%.
Yeah.
So the first one.
Come on, do the
second one
you're
goes
still
deeper,
kicking, come
and then
on.
About the third day, it's just easy.
Yeah. It has the same
because
thing
you've
on.
broken all the adhesions and scar tissue in the spine up.
Where's it?
And looky there, she's not kicking. I don't
Damn it, he didn't do like you're still kicking, fuck. Oh man, he didn't do that, you're still kicking. He usually does that after like fucking someone up, like she seems alright. Yeah, you're still kicking. She didn't kick, yeah, she's probably dead. Probably broke her spine. Yeah, that's what it reminded me of, my kind of dude. Oh.
How much were those eggs? Oh, I can't remember. Maybe like $8.
Okay, she's a witch. She just destroyed the bowl. Crazy asshole. Yeah. She broke it. Maybe she's an X-Man, chat. We've got an X-Man woman. Just broke it. With her gaze. Afgazy. Bad omen. Aw, are you one of those people that's like, you're gonna get 7 years of bad luck if you destroy a mirror on accident? It's not her fault. The gaze broke this bowl. Ah, you're right. The gaze did break it. Okay, chat. We got ads in 10 seconds. I will let them play. I want to pet my dog. Probably let my cat out. He's kind of asking. I'll be right back, okay? You behave yourself.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What are you talking about?
Yo! What up, gamers? Yo, Sana, thank you! Thank you for the gift of the subs, I appreciate it. What's up? Hello! I got some funny freaking videos, man. Him is the worst movie ever. The Movie Cynic? I remember watching him a long time ago. We gotta watch this one. This is gonna be funny as fuck. I have a cheese stick. Did you give doggo pets? Yes. Yes, I did. I got a cheese stick. Mozzarella. I knew you were talking with your mouth full. I wasn't though. I just opened it. This movie looks so dumb. Don't spoil it for me. One of my mods said this was really, really funny. They said they watched this and they thought it was really, really funny. So I'm ready. I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what it's about. I'm just gonna watch it blind. Munch into the mic. Please trigger the people. Can you fuck off? No, I don't want to do that. I don't wanna. Charlie complained about it too. Okay, so it's gotta be good. Let's watch it. Him is the worst movie of the year.
The new movie Him from producer Jordan Peele is the equivalent of a cinematic septic tank, a complete and utter failure of a movie that for whatever reason fancies itself a horror think piece, but in reality it's as smart and spooky as putting Pee Wee Herman in Jurassic Park.
Yeah, that's nice.
It might be the worst movie of the year, challenging anti-classic pieces of shit like War of the Worlds or Hurry Up Tomorrow. It really thinks it's saying something about the pursuit of greatness and sacrifice. Shit, it even thinks it's saying something about race and concussions. Just throwing everything at the wall and we have to watch as nothing.
Is football scary now? I guess getting a concussion is pretty scary.
Sticks. This movie might have been written by people,
but the people are retarded.
Oh.
I love that clip.
And sorry about the visuals for this one. Universal's been flagging every single clip we put in with copyright claims because they know they have a turd on their hands and can't handle criticism.
I fucking hate it when people do that. You have actual like constructive like transformation and critique of a piece and they instantly copyright strike you for like 2 seconds of a clip. One of the videos, I forget what the movie was called that I reacted to, it got copyrighted and blocked. Not that I care that much, but it's just like really, you're that insecure about a critique of a movie that I reacted to? You have to copyright strike it?
I'm driving backface like crazy editing this.
Help me. Please.
Him is so utterly brain dead, it's like the writers penned it with as many concussions as the protagonist gets, gassing up painfully stupid characters with these undercooked and half-baked themes, the likes of which are so on the nose they might as well be punching you in the face. You know what? I'd actually prefer getting punched in the fucking face over having to rewatch this unflushed turd. I hate this movie.
I should watch it. I bet you it would be funny.
I hate that I spent money on it. I hate that I wasted time on it. So I'm gonna do my job and spare you the pain of...
Wait, is that Key or Peel? Whichever one it is, the comedian? Why is he in this movie?
Watching it and tear this fucker to shreds for your enjoyment. Before we dive in, a quick word about the sponsor of this video. And yes, I'm going to spoil the movie because I don't care, and neither should you, because you absolutely shouldn't see it. Please don't see it. Real talk, your phone is probably judging you. It knows you've spent 47 hours on that bubble popping game, and what do you have to show for it? Sore thumbs and a third place finish on a leaderboard nobody looks at? Probably. But what if I told you your phone could start paying rent? Enter Cash Giraffe.
What?
The app that's like a generous long-necked friend who pays you to have fun.
Long-necked.
How does it work? First, you download the app.
Can you pay me?
Got it. Not exactly rocket science. If you can find the App Store, you're already overqualified. Then you sign up. They'll ask you for permission to track your game progress, but don't stress, they don't collect or share any personal data. And now the fun part. Choose from tons of free games that you are probably already playing. Then you just play, level up, and earn gems automatically. That's it. That's the whole job. While you're strategically flinging birds, Cash Giraffe is quietly, dutifully filling up your digital piggy bank with the gems in the background. It's like having a tiny invisible gaming butler who pays you. These gems aren't for feeding some digital pet that will inevitably run away like your dad going to get milk. You cash these gems in for real, actual money. Like, pay for your Netflix subscription money. It's the most satisfying win screen
Chad, if something's free, you're the product.
You'll ever see. And the best part is, it's totally free. No ads, no fees, no credit card required. So why are you still wasting your time for free? It's time to start cashing in on your free time. Download Cash Giraffe with my link below. Ding! And you can get up to 3,999 gems as a welcome bonus. Stop playing for pure unadulterated shame. Start playing for cold hard cash, baby! Download Cash Giraffe. Your wallet and that judgmental phone of yours will thank you. Thanks for Cash Giraffe for sponsoring this video. And now back to it, baby. the story. Okay, so we start the movie out in the past when our lead character Cade was just a boy. He's watching football with his family, and his father's the quintessential all-American dickhead, using football as a metaphor for life. I say this as an actual fan
That's so cringe. I can already tell I'd hate this.
of American football myself, but come on, a cliche is a cliche, which is all this movie's filled with.
We're gonna watch the trailer, and obviously I won't include it in the YouTube video because that's gonna get striked, but I want to watch it with you guys because this is all very heavily edited to avoid copyright strikes. I want to see how bad it actually is.
The family, specifically the father and son, watch in horror as their favorite player, the quarterback named White, gets injured on the field in the most comically over-the-top, gruesome way possible. The father takes it as an opportunity to lean down and tell his son that's what a real man looks like.
What?
Fast forward to present day, and Cade is now on the verge of being drafted out of college for the pros. Yes, he's going to be a quarterback just like his daddy wanted him to, who's dead now for some reason.
What?
I say some reason because it's never disclosed why he's dead. He just is because the movie needs him to be. One night while he's out practicing, Cade snuck up on and attacked by a goofy-looking assailant to get the plot moving forward. He misses the combine because of the injury, with plenty of concussion symptoms showing up that persist throughout the movie, but go absolutely fucking nowhere story-wise. I'll discuss that in detail later. But lo and behold, the team of teams come calling anyway. The Saviors, the team he's been a fan of since childhood. And guess who wants to meet him? Why? White, the greatest quarterback of all time, who has won 8 fucking championships. And it had to be 8 because in the real world, the actual GOAT, Tom Brady's, won 7. And his real life story is actually the foundation for this entire shitty movie. So Cade goes out to meet White for a personal combine all his own. And out of nowhere, gay shit starts happening immediately.
What? I beg your pardon, what?
For whatever reason. White insists no Instagram, no DMs, and specifically mentions Grindr and not Tinder. No Grindr. I'm not saying...
No Grindr! Who says that?
It's gay in a mean way either. It just is. It's fucking awkward. Like, at this point in the movie, White and his crew might as well be asking Cade to have sex.
You want me to fuck this maricon?
You can fuck him if you want to. They code switch back and forth between oddly sexual to threatening his life, as Cade's put through trial after trial to test his mantle as a quarterback.
What a bitch, huh? What a fucking bitch.
What a bitch! What a bitch!
The movie tries to get weird and trippy when they bring out a football machine. Cade has to make sure his shitty receivers catch the ball, or a football
No, don't put the football machine up his butt, please. Don't make it even more awkward.
It's launched directly into the singled out white dude's face. See? I told you it wasn't gay coded. He misses a few throws, meaning the lone white dude gets brutalized and his face gets smashed to pieces. Basically how you'd feel too if you had to watch this piece of trash.
Wait, how? Because he missed?
They make the token white receiver a goofy retard too, hopping up afterward and cackling like So yeah, Jordan Peele-esque indeed. White.
But this is a horror movie? Yes, about football and getting hurt. It's like, yeah, it's like football Squid Games. That's probably how I'd describe it. Yeah, just like gore.
I mean, the character, not the white guy, is disgusted with Cade because he actually cares about the receiver catching footballs to the beak and chastises him for it. The oddly homoerotic and violent shit carries on throughout Cade's mini training camp, with our charisma-avoidant lead actor not even attempting to make us care about the character. They get super weird with the violent threats, like Dookie cannon levels weird.
In jail now, they making Glock Dookies.
Glock Dookie?
A Glock Dookie. Take a water bottle, and then you just fill it up with piss, shit, sperm, with any kind of fucking body fluid you can. Anytime you got some beef, you pull it out and you just spray a motherfucker with that shit.
He says once in a while that what drives him is family. But of course, being a shitty movie, it's all talk and no show. The guy just says he cares about his family, says they matter to him. But we never once get any hint of this other than what the opening scene in the movie provides. Cade starts getting injected with serum and blood, totally not in a gay way, and also finally starts showing some signs of life, because he's mostly been walking around like he's on Ambien. Cade begins taking training camp more seriously, because you know, you gotta be crazy if you want to be the best. He's the quarterback, but for whatever...
This is so weird and demeaning to like football players too. This guy must hate the guy that directed and produced this. Must have been just hates football players.
For a reason, headbutts a defender, smashing him into oblivion and seriously injuring him. Just what White wanted. White tells Cade how proud he is of him for, I don't know, playing out of pocket. Yeah, good on you for being bad at your position, dude. After all this, White and Cade are relaxing in a sauna together, also in a totally not gay way, and White tells him he loves him. No homo. White then leaves, and right after that happens, Cade's attacked by a crazed fan who somehow picks up one of the sauna rocks with her bare hands.
Damn, you don't feel that heat, huh? That thing is blazing hot, bro.
You gotta kick it out.
And she tries smashing his face with it, but the plot deems he realizes it just in time to start choking a bitch, Wayne Brady style. And White comes in, licks
a woman just randomly chokes him out.
Her fucking face for some reason, then apparently kills her. The following day, Cade and White are hanging out again, discussing what happened, and White puts a gun in his mouth like a dick, totally not in a gay way, and then points it at Cade, who has basically no reaction at all. Jesus Christ, does this guy have any emotion? Is it the actor, or was the character written like this? We will discuss.
No, he choked
White
her.
then
Yeah, but she was trying to kill him.
Brings Cade out to a shooting range to, I don't even know, shoot shit for funsies, I guess. They bring out what's clearly a dead body, and Cade's just...
Wait, hold on. Look at this shot. Why are they in the middle of the desert, and there's, like, football helmets with torn football shirts, and then a random gazelle? What is this shot?
A dead body, and Cade's just totally cool with all this because the movie's fucking stupid, and they start blasting it with rifles. White makes a weird bet with Cade that if he misses the next shot, he gets to take his youth, but if he hits it, he'll give him all the riches in the world. To which Cade
What is he, the devil? What do you mean, the youth and the riches? Excuse me? What does it even mean?
Suggests, nah, I earned my shit, and nails the shot, spraying blood everywhere. Totally normal, nothing to see here, just shooting bodies. The movie's ebb and flow through retardation starts to finally culminate when Cade sheds some snot rockets at a press conference when discussing his father. Because once again, family is what matters most to him. So he says over and over throughout the movie just to drive the point home. Then he's on a bench press in a tuxedo for whatever fucking reason when he's told he gets to meet the owner of the Saviors by White's Botox-infused wife, and is brought out to an Eyes Wide Shut party where he drinks some wine with the white people who own the team. I specified that they're white because the movie does so about as often as Cade mentions family. Some choppy kaleidoscope.
Why do people... Never in my life have I watched a horror movie and just like thought about how the race matters of like a family. Like there's a way to make things about race and make it part of the plot, but a horror movie isn't exactly one of them, I would say. Family.
Scope style bullshit editing shows us White's Botox wife sacrifice something with a knife. Fucking whatever. Let's just get this over with. Cade wakes up to more infusions of White's blood, set up by White's white boy medical slave that's been pumping him full of this shit throughout the movie. Cade then rips it out of his arm and walks into the next room where he finds White, who tells him that he's supposed to be the next GOAT. And this blood has been passed down from White quarterback to
Wait, he's been injecting him with someone else's blood? Can't they kill you?
White quarterback until it finally got to him. It's how he became the GOAT. He didn't earn it, and his name is even White. Get it? Get it?
Ah, fuck you!
He tells Cade he had to be great just to be considered good because of his skin color, to which Cade says, this is some white people shit.
The greatest football players, you're black. There's so many black people in football. What are we talking about here? What?
Then they fight each other until Cade kills White, and then he walks outside to all the owners of the Saviors waiting for him in animal masks because symbolism or something. They want him to sign his contract because the movie's fucking ass, and instead Cade proceeds to just kill everyone there. Because this is supposed to be a satisfying ending like Weapons had, but it's really just dumber than a sack of bricks. Nope, he won't be suffering any legal repercussions for mass murder or anything, totally not. He even says,
yeah, he's a football quarterback. He won millions of dollars. He's just gonna get away with it.
to one guy, I'm gonna kill your old white ass. Because, you know, race is a necessary component to any Jordan Peele related movie, whether he's a director or producer. I'm sure it'd go over really well if the races were reversed and he said black ass. Anyway, Cade gleefully kicks the old white dude's head across the field and the movie...
What? Dude, this is so weird.
Anyway,
look at this
Cade
shot.
gleefully kicks the old white dude's head across the field.
This shot right here. Him. This, you know what this reminds me of? Kind of like, I want to say, Lady Gaga performances. Like, she's done some like these, right?
The field and the movie fucking ends.
What?
Jesus
That's
Christ,
it?
there's a lot to break down here. Let's just get started. First, Him's commentary on greatness is a direct parallel and bastardization of the real-life legendary quarterback Tom Brady. He's so famous, even my international audience most likely knows who he is.
even the
And Him thinks
Europeans.
it's critiquing and criticizing his story by planting a caricature of every person involved in his life. This movie thinks it's a satire, but it's a fucking farce. Quarterback White, who's a stand-in for Brady, has a guru behind the scenes that reflects Brady's own real-life partner, Alex Guerrero. Elsewhere, the old white guy is a stand-in for Robert Kraft, owner of the team Brady played for nearly 20 years. The movie is filled with half-baked ideas, but this is the only one it tries to play all the way through, and fucking fails miserably. The film explicitly states that White didn't earn his position as the GOAT, which is to imply neither did Brady, and that's absurd. Not to get all football geek, but the man was a third-string quarterback.
I'm telling you, this movie, I'm not super invested in football, and I've never seen this movie, and just from him describing the actual story strikes me as someone who wrote this, just they fucking hate football.
Who worked his way up.
It's like fan
and when
fiction.
QB1
Like,
got
they hate
injured,
this
he took his place
person
and
or
never
this-
relinquished the
this
position
sport.
because he was fucking better.
And again, I thought it was gonna be like about how concussions make you like go crazy or something. Like, I don't know, it could have been like a psychological horror. And this is like centered around a character killing everyone.
Much better, 7 championships better. They have to up the game of White by having him win
What?
8 championships in the movie, topping Brady by 1. See how good at math I am?
Yeah,
and
that's-
criticizing his
that's
longevity by
strange.
suggesting it's unearned because, hey, no one can realistically play and win Super Bowls for over 2 decades, right? This leads directly into the blatant themes it throws at your feet in hopes you'll connect with something, mostly race and privilege. Since it's critiquing a white quarterback's real-life story through a fictional black quarterback, it doesn't hold back at suggesting, hey, if you're this great, there's gotta be something here, right? Privilege, race, or otherwise, correct? But from here on out, it does everything half-assed. It's a Jordan Peele produced movie, so the billboard sign that says race theme reads clearly, even when it can't actually form a coherent thought on the subject. Marlon
I
Wayans
preferred Key and Peele when they just made like fucking jokes about everybody. I don't know what happened or what possessed him to do this. Again, producing is a big role in a movie. You get to dictate how money is spent and how it's done. You're not like a director, obviously, but still. You get to produce the theme, basically, of the movie.
White tells
And
our
the
protagonist that
direction.
he had to be great just to be considered good, which, shocker, has nothing to do with race in reality. The majority of the NFL consists of black players, and the top stars in the league from the quarterback position are, shocker, black. Quarterback White then basically openly admits to not earning his spot as QB1. He was groomed and given the position, directly contradicting all the sacrifice themes they throw out. So is it unearned, or was sacrifice involved? Don't ask this movie, it doesn't have a fucking clue. It just throws shit out there and hopes you'll like the movie simply for having themes, without giving any resolution, follow through, or even a thought to them after
Or
they...
blood for the sake of blood and showing people getting murked. It's so distasteful and weird. Again, I've seen horror movies before where there's like an actual plot to it, but like this is just bizarre.
brought them up. Yes, indeed. This movie is definitely for the but my themes crowd. Snyder fans will eat it up, I'm sure. Always going back to shitting on Snyder. Yeah, baby. Fuck that guy. Him wants to be about sacrifice, but it slips on a fucking banana peel. Sacrifice should sting, should matter. It's supposed to be the heart of the movie, right? But we get some bullshit, creepy rituals, bloodletting, shadowy elites in masks.
Oh, and then injecting blood into him and being like, yeah, this is what I mean.
Standard
Yeah,
shining
his
level
blood
Squid Game
matters.
shit you've seen a million times before.
Squid Games made more sense and had more of a theme about, even though I think that if you watch it more than like twice, I think Squid Games loses its luster because it's ultimately about the games themselves, not like the story behind the guy. I don't think the ending was very well written in the first season, and I know it fell off really hard in the next one. But at the end of the day, it was still entertaining.
Just hollow trash, all spectacle and no substance. Cade and White don't choose to give anything up, it's forced on them. So basically exploitation, not sacrifice. And the film never gives a fuck about clearing up the distinction. The emotional core is missing too. White's handoff of the goat mantle should break you, but it barely registers because no one's motivations are fleshed out, to put it kindly. It's just a story about losing things, not sacrificing them. And when everything, blood, body, family, soul, is symbolic of sacrifice, nothing actually feels meaningful. Him mistakes pain for depth and loss for purpose, and the whole theme collapses into empty ritual. A horror movie about sacrifice that doesn't understand what the fuck it's saying. Him also struts in like it's about to deliver the definitive horror take on football's dark side. Concussions.
It would have been so cool if it was like about a guy going crazy because he has like multiple CTEs. There's a dark side to it. I think you can exaggerate it and make it into a horror psychological horror thriller film. This is not it, man.
Culture, obsession,
yeah, like Black
but
Swan,
it fumbles
but football, because you
single...
break, or like maybe you're getting revenge on someone. Like, I get it, some people enjoy that kind of thing, but this is just so badly written.
Play. Concussions? Yeah, the film treats them like a cool horror effect taken directly out of a Mortal Kombat game, with a few dizzy POV shots, a bloody nose, and then we're back to supernatural nonsense.
And then also his dad dying at the start and nobody explains it, and not having it tied into the story. Ugh.
It doesn't capture the reality of broken men slurring their words by 40. It just uses brain trauma as garnish. And when it comes to football culture, fucking forget it. Instead of digging into the cultish worship of the sport, where kids are treated like gods one minute and disposable bodies the next, the movie swaps in literal cults in robes and fans so obsessed they're willing to commit murder. Ooh, spooky. And as far as its take on obsession, that should be
you could have gone as far as like materialism too.
Beating heart here, but it's an aggressive fart instead. The grind, the addiction to being the guy, the endless chase for GOAT status. Him can't commit to any of that. It waves that obsession, then drowns it in those half-baked occult rituals and recycled horror cliches. By the end, we don't see the true cost of obsession, just another athlete trapped in a plot the writers couldn't finish. Him wants to say football is hell, but it never understands the game. Instead, it's just horror window dressing slapped on a sport it doesn't bother to know. Then the movie struts around like it's the smartest kid in the room, but here's the problem. It's got nothing to say. Him throws themes around like confetti. Sacrifice, concussions, football culture, obsession, race, legacy. They're all there, and then they just fucking sit
He's holding a goat head.
there. No resolution, no insight, not even a half-assed conclusion, just dangling threads pretending to be profundity. And so, when you inevitably walk out scratching your head, the film has the audacity to act like that's your problem. You can almost hear some snarky jackass say, "Oh, you just didn't get it." No, pal, we got it. They just didn't do anything with it. This is the worst kind of pseudo-artsy filmmaking. The kind that mistakes incoherence for depth and silence for subtlety. Remember in Batman vs. Superman when Soup spreads his arms wide and people were like, "Oh my god, he's like Jesus. See, dude? Themes." It's basically an entire movie just like that. If you don't worship its empty gestures, you're branded as someone who doesn't understand. No.
And people being too literal and then writing things into it. Again, you could have had themes of someone losing their mind. Why do you involve this cultish shit where it doesn't belong, man?
We understand perfectly. We understand how fucking dumb it all is. Him fumbles every theme it touches and then tries to blame the audience for dropping the ball. Other than themes, everything else about this movie sucks too. What a surprise. From acting to even the editing and pacing. In fact, the editing in Him feels like someone tossed the film footage in a blender and hit puree. Scenes don't transition so much as crash into each other, like a highlight reel assembled by a coked out intern. One moment we're in a locker room, the next we're knee deep in cult cosplay, and the film never gives you a second to process, let alone care. That could work if the pacing had any rhythm, but nope. It's either dragging its feet through endless moody stares by our dead-eyed lead actor, or sprinting headfirst into chaos with zero build-up. It's cinematic whiplash minus any payoff. Instead of momentum, you get a movie tripping over its own shoelaces like the goofy kid in high school everyone picked on. By the
fact that he's not really editing it that much, the cutting is just giving me an aneurysm.
And the only thing you've sacrificed is your patience. Him isn't paced like a thriller. It's paced like a YouTube supercut gone wrong. I've had a few of those. And the editing, pure amateur hour.
The
Prancing
YouTube
around is
poop.
artistry. Now let's get to the cast, specifically the lead actor, Tyreek Withers, who has the screen presence of a tattered cardboard box. Completely charisma deficient with non-existent energy. This dude shuffles through the movie like he downed a NyQuil cocktail before every take. No joke, watching him stumble through scenes is like watching a mannequin try to pass a sobriety test.
man.
Awkward, lifeless, and completely detached. This dude's in an ambient haze, never once convincing.
Was this posted on Netflix? Is that why the cuts are so fucking rapid and paced?
You that he's the chosen him, or even remotely aware of what movie he's in. His facial expressions are a roulette wheel of nonsense. Sometimes he's blank when the script is screaming for terror. Other times he's smirking at moments that are supposed to be horrifying. It's like
that's the director's fault too.
Picked his reactions by throwing darts at a corkboard labeled faces. There's no consistency, no emotional through line, just a parade of mismatched expressions that sabotage every scene. Instead of anchoring the film, he drags it down, turning what should have been a commanding performance into 2 hours of Ativan-fueled theater. Speaking of dragging things down, if the lead actor in him is bad, the supporting cast somehow manages to drag the bar even fucking lower. These are supposed to be his anchors, the veterans, the foils, the ones who prop up the protagonist when he's circling the drain. Well, guess what?
This is an actual full-blown movie that was like not on Netflix. From Oscar winner Jordan Peele and Monkey Paw Productions. All right, we gotta watch this.
Don't
after.
get that
this
in this
is
piece
insane.
of shit because they're dead weight. Each one acting like they wandered in from a different, equally terrible movie. Instead of elevating the story, the entire cast, sans Marlon Wayans, amplifies every awkward beat and every sloppy edit. The whole crew looks like they're contractually obligated to be there, slogging through dialogue with the passion of a convenience store employee. With the passion of...
This just reminds me of like a homeless guy with like shit on their face.
A convenience store
I'm
employee.
the Joker,
At least the
baby!
token white receiver gets to laugh maniacally like an idiot, so there's...
Yeah. Like the shot right here is like, I'm the Joker of football.
That, I guess. So yeah, outside the leads, the rest of the cast doesn't just fail to support, they actively make the movie worse. To that end, Marlon Wayans is the lone bright spot in him. Don't get me wrong, the character he's saddled with is idiotic, written like a doughy bread stereotype mashed together with bargain bin mysticism, but Wayans actually shows up and brings a grounded intensity that almost tricks you into thinking the script gave him something worth... Fucker. God. Can you tell that I really just want to get this fucking thing over with? Working days on this fucking movie sucks. Because this movie sucks. I hate talking about it. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I fucking hate this. But Wayans actually shows up and brings a grounded intensity that almost tricks you into thinking the script gave him something worth playing. Every line he delivers has weight. Every look carries a kind of wary authority. And for a fleeting moment, you wonder what this movie could have been if everyone else matched his effort from the writing to directing. Like I said, though, the character...
The writing from the ground up is the issue. Like, again, in my opinion, this whole thing is just such a shit show. You've seen movies that were like, this movie could have been great if they just changed out the actors or the director did a better job. This looks like an overall slop fest. The concept could have been cool.
Itself is garbage.
They just
Thinly
shit the
sketched,
bed.
inconsistently written, and ultimately pointless. Wayans is like a pro
You know what you need? Explosions. You need Michael Bay up in this bitch.
stuck on a junior varsity team, playing his ass off, but the game around him is unwinnable. Credit where it's due, though. Marlon Wayans elevates trash material into something almost watchable, even if the movie does everything possible to waste him. Outside of everything, this is supposed to be a horror movie, though, right? Well, guess what? The scares fucking suck, too. It's like Donnie Darko meets Jordan Peele, with every cliche jump scare put in place that's supposed to shock you or spook you, but you see them coming a mile away. Beside the shitty attempts at that, it also tries to thrill you and creep you out. But again, we've seen this stuff time after time.
Yeah, football with cultists. Chad, that's so scary. VTuber, but with cultists, that's scary, right?
So it's really nothing you haven't seen, relegating you to just a shoulder shrug every time there's an attempt at weirdness. It tries to unnerve you. Is the guy they're shooting at alive or dead? Is the crazed fan going to kill our hero? Well, unfortunately, you don't see him as a hero because he's so goddamn boring, so there's no tension. And the alive or dead guy is just there for shock value, eliciting a yawn instead of a spook. Fucking whatever, horror movie, you suck at this. Ultimately, it's the quintessential Jordan Peele movie, minus all the hype and his actual direction. They're clearly trying to reach his audience. It looks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, but when you approach it, it's not the real thing. It's the boat Penguin was riding in in Batman Returns. You can understand why he was so upset his production company got a hold of this instead of Weapons that came out earlier this year.
Oh,
now
Weapons,
that
yeah,
was
I've
a
heard of
great
that.
horror flick, something to really sink your teeth into. This was clearly a shitty consolation prize for him, and you got to reap what you
Yeah, I've
sow,
heard
I
about,
guess, because this thing
Weapons.
is nothing but a complete stinker. So yeah, that's him, a bloated, self-important mess of a movie that thinks slapping the words sacrifice, race, and concussions into the script somehow makes it profound, which it fucking doesn't. It just makes
I
it...
think that it was probably helped by an AI. The writing just strikes me as something that an AI couldn't like quite convey into emotions to tie the characters together. And then they were like scrambling. They're like, okay, so the guy, he's a football player and they're sacrificed and dad dies, and then it never really matters because you're not really developing anything other outside of football, because football is kind of like a cult. Oh, we should put cultists in there. And then these guys get more concussions, but nothing ever really happens. And at the end of the day, the guy murks everyone, and then it shows how like the man named White, he's the bad guy. Yeah.
incoherent. The editing is dog shit, the pacing is non-existent, the scares are reheated leftovers, and the acting outside Marlon Wayans ranges from drunk girl chic to DMV clerk levels of energy. The film struts around like it's profound art, but
it reminds me of like 2008 really trashy comedy horror films. But even then, that's insulting because Scary Movie is actually really funny. It's like a comedy.
it's really
it is
just
a comedy.
Jordan
We
Peele's
don't like a
sloppy
comedy. It
seconds.
is.
A hollow imitation of smarter horror dressed up in cult
It takes
robes and
itself too
football pads.
seriously.
It's not scary, it's not smart, and it sure as hell isn't entertaining. And the worst part, it has the audacity to pretend you're the idiot if you don't buy into this nonsense. No, Mr. Peele. We just all think it's terrible.
You just don't get it.
Isn't a
The themes are too
misunderstood
difficult for you to
masterpiece. It's a cinematic
process.
stinker, and the only thing you sacrifice watching is your time, your money, and maybe a few brain cells. So please, I ask you one last time, don't see it, don't stream it, don't even pirate it. Let this one rot. GG.
Forgot I'm him. I'm the himulation. I am him Kardashian. Him Buck-Two. Timon and Pumbaa. I got my DNA test back. Turns out I'm 100% Himalayan.
And the goat! The goat! So now, Chad, now you have a PSA to not watch the movie. And again, it's so disappointing because, like, I've seen Peele make decent enough movies. They're not for me. I think that they're very, very... What's the word? Is it ostentatious? I guess, I don't know. Like, the fact that he went from being a comedian to, like, taking himself just that much more seriously makes me think that he's really pretentious and needs to make movies and series that like get away from the fact that he kind of built his career on being a comedian, and he wants to like be more over the top so that people like take him more seriously. Whereas you could be a comedian and have like, you know, a non-comedian angle to like, you know, you're writing as a director. Like, over the top? I don't know. Hipster energy? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, let's watch the trailer. I want to see this. I need to see this. All right, chat. I'm ready.
Do I look at you or the
You'll
camera?
just look right at me. You'll just ignore the camera.
Okay.
There are a lot of people saying you could be the next great quarterback. I can already see it now. Him running down the tunnel with the crowd chanting his name.
Okay.
You've been invited to train with legend Isaiah White himself. Care to elaborate?
I want to be the GOAT.
This is so...
Okay. Great meeting you.
The fact that you can't get me hooked on the story in 30 seconds is just kind of crazy to me.
I'm a fan. That's crazy. I damn near worshipped you growing up.
That's crazy.
Who are you?
I'm him! Manta!
Let's play a little catch. We going to the league! You want to play at your highest level? You want to be a legend? Let me tell you something.
Whoa, the football rolls. Oh, shit. The football rolls off the screen. Oh, shit. I'm so scared right now. Horror movie, by the way.
This ain't a game. Just gonna toss the ball around a little.
The music change is killing me. The music changing is killing me.
You wanna hit this?
You wanna hit this? Yeah.
I understand. Oh, too slow.
Oh shit, they're doing drills.
Wait, what are we doing? That man's smile about to be on the floor. This is how you do your teammate? What is this?
Set hard! Eagle loves enemies. Set hard! Set hard! Set hard!
In this game, violence is rewarded, so learn to enjoy it.
This is some Joker shit. You know Jared Leto when he played the Joker? It's like,
Get shit together!
Activate body!
who made him do that?
Are you okay?
I think something's off.
Do you know what you're getting yourself into?
Okay. You know what? This part, okay. Like, I get it. This part, I get it.
Don't have to do this.
They could have taken such a good angle with the whole, like, I'm getting a concussion. I'm going crazy. You know, like, I'm him. But, like, this fucking first half is so bad. This is edgy and cringe, but, like, I get it. Okay.
And how bad
No.
is Cameron Cade Martin?
I ain't a killer,
Cringe. And then again with the cultist shit. No, you lost me again. Yeah, there was that good shot right here. The good sequence. No, now you lost me again.
Give it to you. You got to take it from me.
killer, but don't push me.
What if I say no? Run. Think of it as a gift from the gods.
Killer, but don't push me. So what are you willing to sacrifice?
Sacrifice literally means cold sacrifice. Sacrificing literally means sacrificing goats to the devil. Don't you know that's how it is in football? Every time they throw the ball, they're doing it for Satan. Yeah, the only thing I liked was like the shot where it's like the X-ray shot and then falling to the ground and him going a little bit brazy over here. That's the only thing I like. That's 10 seconds. That's insane. This makes no sense. Yeah, so deep, man. And again, I hate that people are like, oh, it's just because he produced it. It doesn't matter. Producers still have a massive say in the fucking thing. You're like the CEO of the movie. You're producing it. You're giving them money. You have a lot of control and direction. You might not be the director, but still. This is some ass. I can't believe it. This is put in the movie for clout? Guys, stop fucking coping, man. If you put your name front and center, your first thing you see from Oscar award-winning Jordan Peele and Monkey Production, I don't know, man. You put yourself on there because you thought it was good. I hate that people are like, oh, it's just for clout. It's like, it's not, though. It's not. He put this out there because he wanted it to be there. Yeah. It's crazy. That's crazy. That was disappointing. Got a good laugh out of it, though. Thanks for watching the pain with me. Da-da-da-boom, but down. Damn, it's fucking hot in here. Holy shit. I gotta turn on the fan. Ugh. The sun's beating down. Movie ideas, new VTuber getting rid of competition. Now see, that's a horror flick. And then you have to like make it about clout. That would be kind of sick. Like you're just like this edgy, scary woman. You take care of all the other VTubers slowly, one by one, until you're the last one left. And the crowd goes wild. See? Wow, I took a really basic concept and I made it better than this crap. That's kind of insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. About 25 minutes. VTuber Battle Royale? That would be really, really, really expensive. Just Business the movie. Whoa. CT in real life it's scarier than anything in this movie. Again, I can't help but think the only time my interest got perked was in this scene. Not this part. Right here, yeah. Where he gets when he falls to the floor and he's like, "Oh shit, I'm morbing out," and then the cutting to like the parting and shit. Like, I don't know, man. I could have done a better job in my opinion. Anyway, we have ads in 24 minutes. I might run ads. Let's do our daily bandle, chat. Let's do our bandle. We gotta do our bandle. Our bandle wandle. Alright, 2009. 390 million views. Very hard. So it's got ukulele, piano, organ, and a electric guitar. What could it be? Bum, bum. Any clues? I have no idea. Taylor Swift. I don't know. The ukulele might give it away. What is this? I can't put my finger on it. What is this? Hey, soul sister. Wait. That's actually Hey, soul sister. On the radio. You got it! No way! Hey, soul sister. On the radio. Yeah, good job. You're cracked. You got it. All right, because I hate that song. Based. Good job. I'm impressed. I heard it after you said it, but not before that. You're crazy. 2019, 500 million views easy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What the fuck is this? I can barely hear it. have no idea. This is not ringing a bell at all. Arctic Monkey when you're high. No, it's not. It's faster. No, it's not as, I don't know. Probably not, no. Is this Arctic Monkeys? I don't know what this is. I don't think I've ever heard this before. No, it's not Gorillas. I know Gorillas pretty well. Wanna be yours. Okay, fine. I wanna be yours. I'll trust you guys. Hey! I don't like this song. Yours. Bum, 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 bum. I like their other stuff. I like a couple of their songs. I don't like this song. It's kind of boring. Not to be mean or anything. I like a bam, 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 bam. I want to be your vacuum cleaner sucking in your dust. All right, chill, buddy. Fucking Arctic Monkey right over here. This guy. I want to be yours. TikTok brain rotted. Nah, it's not that deep, buddy. All right, let's watch this gimp suit video. What is this about? Mr. Reginald. I'm ready. Okay, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Slasher's Keep is a game about crafting powerful weapons, appreciating priceless works of art.
Whoa, he's got a big sword, chat. You jealous?
Slapping men with your leathery sack, and much more, all wrapped up in what can only be described as an experience. This game has been enjoyed by the same 9 people for the past 5 years, and I'm one of them. So today we'll be exploring Slasher's Keep, reviewing the gameplay, and discovering how to break the game and become God. But first, I have to tell you something. 2 years ago, I was a terrible chef. It didn't matter what I was cooking, I would invariably find a way to mess it up, which was typically followed by a prolonged and violent mental breakdown. Every day, I went to war in my kitchen, and something as simple as flipping an egg could take as long as 7 hours and cost me hundreds of dollars.
Oh my god,
Homemade pasta,
mister.
I simply don't know where I'm going wrong.
Dude, Reggie needs a Reggie wife. What the fuck is this?
I was certain that my culinary bankruptcy would eventually result in my death, until I found the sponsor of today's video, Factor. Factor is a meal delivery service offering a wide variety of healthy, delicious, and ready-made meals delivered right to your doorstep. Even someone with my condition can prepare these meals. Just 2 minutes in the microwave and you're good to go. These are restaurant-quality dishes with over 80 weekly options, ranging from nutritious vegetarian stir-fry to high-protein beef fillet. And if you're picky, swap out your protein at no extra cost. This isn't the typical slop you might find in my...
The $2 steak, let's go!
Kitchen. It's healthy and delicious food inspired by several cuisines such as American, Asian, and Mediterranean. Above all else, I personally value Factor for its convenience. You see, I follow a strict workout plan, and Factor gives me...
Wait, pause. I saw Chase Women at Night. Is that Billy Harrington? Aww. Hold on, go back. I'm trying to get the right frame. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Chase Women at Night, 2 hours. Chase Women at Night, 2 hours. Break day. Hide in plain sight. Learn their running routines. Chase Women at Night. Very based.
And Factor gives me the time and energy I need to be at my best. Whether your goal is to put on some muscle or lose some fat, Factor's diverse selection of... selection of meals is to put on some
I love the ones that are like before and after you change rows. Never give up. Become a big black powerlifter today.
Factor's diverse selection of meals and carefully detailed nutritional information can help you on your journey. So what are you waiting for? Skip the dishes, simplify healthy eating, and above all else, avoid destroying your oven every time you try to make a casserole by visiting factor75.com or clicking the link below and using code ReggieFB50 to get 50% off plus free breakfast for 1 year. That is amazing. Thank you, Factor. Now back to the video.
Thanks.
First things first, we've got to create a character. I am pleased to announce that I have several options to choose from, including Demon, Slime
Jelly
Man, and
Man.
Sasquatch. However, you probably haven't unlocked those yet, which means you're stuck with either Amazon Warrior or Puss from The Sopranos. Technically, each race does have different abilities, but the developer went out of his way to make sure that none of them are any good. So unless you're trying to roleplay as a cannibal, your race doesn't really matter.
Okay.
After settling
Good
on
to
a
know.
geriatric man who's redder than the devil's dick, we load into the game and wake up locked in a prison cell. We were put here by our insane brother Bindrick.
Once I establish my theocracy, I will throw you in my dungeon. And
Dude, Tucker sounds like a medieval fucking, what is it called? Not jester, like one of those like guys that overthrows the king.
let you rot for eternity.
And it doesn't sound like we're getting out anytime soon, until you realize the cell door isn't actually attached to anything, and you can just push it over.
Oh.
Fortunately
Bonk.
for us, the guard is on a piss break, so we grab some random loot from this chest and start our adventure. Your primary goal in Slasher's Keep is to stop playing Slasher's Keep, which we accomplish by...
Say my jump scare. Hold on, go back. Go back. I gotta see it. Sorry. Trying to... What if we kissed in the FEMA death camp? JK, unless... Okay. Alright.
Which we accomplish by escaping the castle.
Good thing
Depending
I
on how
went
you
back.
set up your game, this could involve fighting through as few as 10 floors or as many as 70. Each time you die, it's back to floor 1 with no gear, no money, and a new hole in your drywall. However, despite dying, you maintain most of your stats, which means that over several runs, you can slowly build up a stockpile of strength, dex, and intellect to compensate for your lack of skill.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole...
Is that when he beat his meat on stream? Yeah, it's when he beat his meat on stream, isn't it?
time, huh?
Eventually, you'll become an unstoppable killing machine, one-shot the final boss, and escape the castle. But is any of that actually fun? The answer is, I think so. It's fun in the same way that using a ham radio to sexually harass truck drivers is fun.
I'm over here stroking my dick.
Which is to say, at first, it's
Chat,
very
don't do
awkward.
that.
But once you settle into it, it's a great way to spend your night.
Man, I'm a freak, man.
During this adventure, you'll
man, for
encounter
real, for
multiple
real.
strange characters and even participate in
goober.
side quests, which you can pick up from a talking face in the wall.
Destroy the child. Corrupt them all.
Traditionally, I don't recommend listening
Thanks,
to
Alex
voices in your
Jones door.
head when they command you to kill people in increasingly deranged ways.
If I chop you up in a meat grinder, and the only thing that comes out that's left of you is your eyeball, you're probably dead!
But the rewards are very
I beg
compelling.
your
You see,
pardon?
at its core, this game is about getting loot and stabbing people. So let's take a look at the equipment. By killing enemies, finding treasure, and interacting with the merchant, we can access a diverse selection of armor. And the developer has invested hundreds of hours into making sure that regardless of whatever combination of clothes you equip, you will always look like a gay medieval prostitute. Imagine an entire
Absolutely
dungeon
based.
where this is the coolest guy. Truly
He even cosplayed as himself, a green slime man.
remarkable. In
Sure,
addition
but
to armor,
jump
there's
scare,
also
yeah.
a variety of weapons ranging from
I didn't
battle
even get jump
axes
scared,
to
I
a
just
bundle
live
of
with it.
bananas taped on the end of a stick. And if you prefer magic, we've got that too. There are several different types of wands you can use, but I'll put this bluntly. In terms of combat effectiveness, low-level wands are about as useful as pissing in your
They're
cupped
farting
hands
at
and
you.
splashing it at the enemy. Doesn't
What the
hurt
fuck
unless
is
you get
wrong
them in
with
the
you?
eyes, and even then, you're going to run out of ammo before you know it. But perhaps your most powerful weapon of all is the humble sack. By pressing F, you can sack slap your enemies, pushing them back depending on how full your
The developer knows exactly what they did too.
inventory is. Combine this with some environmental hazards, and you've got yourself an instant kill on any enemy in the game, which is very important because the difficulty curve in Slasher's Keep is either entirely random or designed by someone who hates you specifically. Because one floor, you're killing everything no problem.
Okay.
The next, you're getting one shot by the goddamn mosquitoes. But I
Oh.
digress. Whether you want to harass people with your sack or
What are they gonna do like that, man?
or bludgeon them into submission with a beef leg doesn't really matter. What does really matter is what skills are on your weapon. Each piece of equipment provides you with unique abilities. For example, these shoulder pads give me Mind Blast, which means that whenever I decapitate an enemy, their decollated head will turn into a grenade and hopefully kill their allies.
That's so cool.
The reason skills are important is because you can permanently learn them, so that even when you die and lose everything, you'll still have a collection of strange and vaguely useful abilities to fall back on. Not only can we learn these skills, but we can also level them up, which results in some fascinating gameplay outcomes. For example, Iron
that sounds like a
Skin
gun.
gives us a 2% chance to become invulnerable upon taking damage. But if we level this up 98 times, that chance increases to 100%. So whether you're getting stabbed repeatedly or standing in a stream of molten lava, it doesn't matter. You are functionally invincible. There's an overwhelming number of skills, but I'll tell you about the best ones and the most questionable. Skill number 1, Golden Tongue. This might be the best one in the game because with only a single point in it, we can now get one free item from a shop on every floor. Legendary artifact weapon worth thousands of gold? Yeah, I'll take the 100% discount and then sell it back to you for a profit. Speaking of discounts, if you continue leveling Golden Tongue, you'll get a shop-wide discount. For example, I have a 1700% discount on all items I purchase. Every time I buy anything, the shopkeeper goes into massive debt and has to take out a second mortgage on his house just to pay me back. This is the way I prefer to do business. Next skill, Deflect. This one lets you deflect enemy projectiles with your sword. The higher the skill, the higher your accuracy. Eventually, you'll get so precise that you could perform laser eye surgery with a tennis racket from 90 feet away. But don't worry about philanthropy. We're going to be using this exclusively for killing people, mainly bugs and closeted homosexuals. This is a huge game changer because it now enables a playstyle I call left mouse button, where you simply find the fastest weapon available, hold down left click, and walk toward enemy casters, cackling maniacally as you continuously smoke them in the face with their own projectiles. The final essential skill in your arsenal should be Improved Sack Smack. Prior to this, your sack is comparable to a weighted pillow. But after getting this skill, your sack may as well be full of dumbbells and hand grenades. Because hitting an enemy with it will not only launch them 40 feet across the room, it will also kill them on the spot. My final note on the topic of good skills is that any skill can be good if you're willing to level it up 400 times. Pyro Mastery increases our fire damage 600%. Not bad. But now that it's level 400, it increases fire damage by 40,000%, which turns our fire wand into a portable death sentence for everyone in the room. In fact, the blast radius is so large that it's also a death sentence for people outside of the room. Moving on to some less practical skills, we have flame walking. Every time you attack, there's a chance you light your footsteps on fire, which can damage your enemies. And if you combine it with our 40,000% fire damage, it's going to...
That's like, there's a Sork spell in Diablo 2. When you activate it and walk, it leaves behind fire.
Kill them every time. I know that sounds cool, but it's really not cool when you walk into a pool of oil and accidentally self-immolate. So you might want to hold off on that Illidan Stormrage cosplay. Next terrible skill, Exothermic Shrinomancy. Just got out of a crazy fight with like 10 health? Don't worry, there's a healing shrine right over there. And now with Exothermic Shrinomancy, it will explode after use, likely killing you in the process. Why would I want this? In a similarly disappointing vein, we have the Arachnophile ability. All over the map, there's spiders that you technically can eat, but no one does that because it deals damage and makes you shit yourself. However, with the Arachnophile trait, we can eat those spiders to restore a small amount of ammo to our wand, but we still take damage and shit ourselves. Far be it for me to judge, but if you ever find yourself sitting in a dungeon eating bugs while covered in your own feces and vomit, you've probably made some bad choices. Lastly, we have the fun skills, starting with the Denotificator. Many years ago,
What? Don't tell Bao about this game, excuse me?
There lived a wild man named Ruprecht. Once a year, he would emerge from his hovel and creep through the neighboring villages, giving gifts to the well-behaved youth. The naughty ones, however, he would beat them half to death with his rod. That divine duty is now ours, because this skill allows us to beat the ever-living shit out of our enemies until they drop gifts for us. Honestly, I don't even care about the gifts that much. Half the time, I just leave them there. But getting the gifts, I like that a lot. It makes me feel like I'm extracting a confession out of a serial killer.
You fuck young boys, Valdez. Are you a madman?
It's just very fulfilling. Other than that, you could run Force Knight. This increases your physics-based damage. So now it's entirely possible to blow a man's head off with a wooden crate. And once your skill is high enough, you don't even need the crate. You can just accelerate your enemies into a wall at 900 miles per hour and snap their neck like a twig. Also, you can use this perk to prop surf, which can be useful for taking shortcuts and finding treasure. Just make sure you don't accidentally glitch out of the map, because you'll get stuck in a 5-minute loading screen, followed by an ominous message which reads, "I failed." At which point, congratulations, you've broken your save file. So keep it simple and beat people to death with chairs. Then, if you're feeling special, you can use the scrap collector skill, which lets you disassemble human bodies into spare weapon parts. Speaking of weapon parts, crafting is a big part of the game. Over time, you'll loot different components and trinkets, which can then be arranged and
that's sick.
Assembled into your own custom weapon. I call this one Tarantino's Delight.
Because he likes feet. I get it.
And I've got about 20 different models of the motherfucker. Crafting weapons is a test in which there are no wrong answers. So grab a blade, put the handle on backwards, sprinkle some random bullshit on it, and you're good to go. So that covers your weapons and
really
skills.
Fun,
now let's take a look at the dungeon itself. As you progress through each floor, you will explore 3 breathtaking biomes, which I am incorrectly titling Sex Dungeon, Platforming Hell, and Some Guy's House. Each one has its own unique traps, puzzles, and denizens. So let's start at the beginning.
Very Canadian. The Sex Dungeon, yippee!
This biome raises some red flags. The entire place is covered in oil and vaguely pornographic subject matter.
She's gonna eat the Spodie! Oh, she's got them nippies out too.
It appears to have its own Epstein client list.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
Are you still
in order to even escape,
stop talking about Jeffrey Epstein. That guy is so irrelevant right now.
It's mandatory that you and another man smack each other with your sacks until one of you is dead. I don't know for a fact what goes on down here, but I can tell you confidently, I'm not drinking that wine. Point is, we need to escape. And to do that, we're going to have to kill a small army of zombies, warlocks, and naked mole rats. Fortunately, this is very simple. Not because I have a plan, but because the entire combat system is very simple. 95% of all enemies can be handled in the following manner. Hit them in the face. Wait for them to try to hit you back. Parry it and repeat. The worst part about this is the AI also wants to parry you, which results in most of your battles devolving into a high-stakes staring contest. With a combat system as thrilling as this, all you have to do is memorize some attack patterns. After that, combat becomes fairly trivial, and instead, your #1 threat will be mankind's most quintessential enemy, your own stupidity. Nothing humbles the human spirit quite like ending a 7-hour run by accidentally jumping off a ledge. Furthermore, the Sex Dungeon has a wide variety of traps, many of which can one-shot you. We've got your classic spiky floor trap, swinging door trap, and the fan favorite slowly descending ceiling trap. This game also seems to get off on combining all of these together in a singular area. And when I have to try and navigate a hallway with floor spikes, swinging blades, magic missiles, and flying bugs, I start involuntarily convulsing. Now, if you do manage to survive all of that, you'll come across the first boss, the spider. She is very dangerous, so I treat her like I treat all women. I keep my distance and then dissolve her in acid. To accomplish this, simply run around the edge of the arena while jumping. After exactly 25 jumps, the spider will start laying eggs. Kill the eggs before they hatch, and then lure the spider into the acid puddles. This will kill her very fast. And if you're lucky, you'll get some great loot. Now that we've played for 5 to 10 hours and beat the first boss, we can safely answer an important question. How does this game feel? Terrible. The game feels terrible. I struggle to properly articulate how clunky the movement is, but if you can imagine trying to operate a Challenger 2 main battle tank while 7 grown men hit you as hard as they possibly can with baseball bats, then you're about 80% of the way to understanding. It is then a surprising and regrettable decision that the developer chose to make the entire next biome focused on movement-based puzzles, because upon killing the spider, we are now entering platforming hell.
Oh, jeez. There's nothing worse than bad movement in platforms.
Where the stairs are disappearing and the floor kills you? Me neither. But we're here now, so let's try to figure this out.
This
biome
like
gets an
CBT.
absurd amount of mileage out of jumping puzzles, which is just so unfortunate, because the collision detection in this game is, at all times, having a stroke. The only tip I have when jumping is to stay away from the wall, because I am absolutely convinced that the hitboxes were designed as part of a CIA operation to increase suicide rates among gamers. And goddammit, they're getting close.
God damn it.
Moving on, the traps in this biome are largely the same as before, with the exception of the swinging blades. Spike traps will make your run harder. Swinging blades will make your run shorter, so I recommend avoiding when possible. Moving on to the monsters, the only new addition here is the Charger. This guy is the exception to our rule about parrying, because he will one-shot you. The Charger is actually mildly terrifying, until you realize you can use the terrible collision detection against him, and perfectly counter him with a door frame, spike traps, or any wall that's not perfectly parallel to his line of attack. In my completely uninformed opinion, this biome is harder than Sex Dungeon. The Sex Dungeon had plenty of crates and shelves stocked with kielbasa, apples, and wine laced with Ambien, all of which was edible and restored HP.
Tasty.
However, the crates in this biome aren't full of food. Instead, you're more likely to find bloody surgical equipment and studded butt plugs. This makes a noticeable difference in your health economy, so make sure to stock up on those healing potions.
That's what
After
I don't
escaping
know.
this area, we proceed to the final biome, which I am now renaming Vancouver, because it has the facade of a nice place. However, it's full of meth heads that want to stab you. In general, the manor is much more puzzle-centric. Interact with strange machinery. Climb into someone's septic tank. Enter secret codes into hollowed-out books. And hold on. Is that painting looking at us?
Yeah!
Yes.
Hello!
Yes, it is. And there's a yellow-eyed pervert on the other side of it. All in all, it's very charming. Unfortunately, this biome doesn't introduce many new traps. And the only new enemy is the sword goblin from before, except now he has 2 swords, and years of drug abuse have turned his skin gray. However, the developer anticipated that we might be disappointed by this lack of content, so he sat back in his RGB gaming chair and pondered to himself, what does the player base desire above all else? Yes, they want more platforming. And then he added the hardest jump in the entire game. I thought this was impossible for the first 20 minutes, and now I have to do it on every other floor. 1,000 curses upon you, Damien Schloter. Once you've killed about 100 drug addicts, you're probably ready for the final boss. From
a woman!
a design perspective, when your combat system is this, creating a compelling boss fight requires a lot of creativity, and Slasher's Keep did not too bad. We enter the final boss room, where we finally confront our brother Bindrick. If you enter as a human, he'll recognize you and give you some exposition. If you enter as a polyamorous slime man, he's confused as fuck.
Wait.
Who the fuck are you?
I was expecting someone else.
Either way, Bindrick mind-controlled this Amazon warrior, and now she's trying to kill us. To win, we need to parry attacks until she drops her swords. Then, when she tries to pick them up, we just steal them. This forces her to run to one of the nearby chests for more weapons. These are conveniently placed next to some spikes, which we promptly tackle her into. Then, while she's busy bleeding to death, we can see what's inside the chest. If it's good, we take it for ourselves. If it's a rusty sword made of dirt, we let her have it. And when she recovers, we continue the cycle all over again. It's actually very easy, but fairly creative given the gameplay limitations. Alternatively, we could focus on killing Bindrick by destroying these pillars
I was
and
about to
causing
say he's connected to her. I would have done that first.
him to fall off a 15-foot high balcony and die. Not the most cinematic boss fight, but it works. Regardless of who you choose to kill, just make sure you pick up Ava's body, because by participating in human trafficking, we can unlock some very powerful.
No, she's not trafficking, she's dead.
Abilities. On that note, I want to warn you about New Game Plus. Because of how the difficulty scales and how you lose stats, it's very likely that you will load up New Game Plus, die once, lose all of your good gear, start over with shit gear, and keep dying. With each death, you lose more stats until you've basically soft-locked your game. Because it takes you 20 minutes to kill a single zombie and everything now one-shots you. There's no sophisticated solution to this. You just have to be better. Once you've achieved some level of stability, you're ready to start using alchemy. This is a component of the game that I recommend ignoring until you get to higher difficulties, because it actually breaks the game. We'll start off simple. You can loot or purchase flasks throughout your adventure, and by mixing different liquids into them, you can create hundreds of different elixirs. Some of these are decent, and others...
What is with these indie game devs and being tizzed up as fuck?
Such as Mega Wine, just make you black out and wake up on floor 1. Not great. However, beyond that, there exists a brand of alchemy that will turn you into a god. Here's how it works. It's all about scrolls and grease. Let's start with the Cyberthurgist cryptograph. These scrolls can be looted or purchased, and when used, they consume a piece of armor and permanently add 20% of the armor value to your character. However, if we combine Dungaberry's concoction with liquid steel, we can create parchment grease, which, when applied to a scroll, buffs the scroll's effect. So, by getting 9 parchment greases, we can buff our scroll to give us a permanent 200% armor. Use that on a piece of late-game gear, and congratulations, you've now got a permanent plus 6,000 armor despite being completely naked. Now listen.
Why did they give the Sasquatch male like a bunch of nippies? Someone explain that one to me.
Now listen, that's a cute tactic, but it's just the tip of the autistic min-maxing iceberg. The Warrior's Writ, the Trickster's Treatise, and the Magician's Manifesto are all scrolls that permanently buff a piece of armor by 2 strength, dex, or int. However, by applying parchment grease, we can increase that buff to 4. Not a big deal, but if we do it again, it doesn't go to 6. It goes to 8, which means we're doubling it. 8 becomes 16. 16 becomes 32, and if we use a total of 20 parchment grease, the final stat goes all the way to 2 million. Depending on which stat you choose to buff, you could end up with 6 billion health, or so much intellect that every time you kill a single enemy, you level up 60 times in a row. And even if you try to quit the game, it keeps going. Now the hard part is getting your hands on that much grease. In real life, I could harvest it from the nearest convention of Redditors, but in Slasher's Keep, I must humbly prostrate myself before the gods of RNG. Allow me to introduce the Chair of Sacrifice. This is a religious icon that you may sacrifice.
Looks like a bomber, like a terrorist.
Items to in exchange for random rewards. If you're lucky, you'll get a great weapon. If you're really lucky, you'll get the ingredients you need for some parchment grease. Praise be to the Holy Chair. Wife left me. I'm $50,000 in debt. Electric company shut off my power, and I'm currently running this game on a diesel generator. But none of that matters when I'm performing high-level alchemy. Last but not least, you need to know about the chute. I should have mentioned it sooner, but I'm a hack, and we're at the end of the script. So open wide, chuddy. This is a garbage chute. You can find them on every level, and they all lead back to the first floor. By vomiting copious amounts of equipment down the chute, we can soften the blow of dying to a spike trap. Because when I respawn on the first floor, I'll be able to equip myself with what is effectively the estate sale of a cross-dressing serial killer. The global billionaires don't want you to know, but this is how you accrue generational wealth. There are other useful strategies and exploits, but honestly, once you've got 6 billion health, I think you've done enough min-maxing. So in conclusion, Slasher's Keep is an exciting and enigmatic example of combining several mediocre systems into a finished product which is greater than the sum of its parts. I hate the movement, I hate the combat, I hate the races, I even hate the goddamn mosquitoes, and yet I love this game. 10 out of 10 experience. Declaring war on pottery and eating dungeon kielbasa has never felt better. Thank you to this month's patrons for supporting the channel, and finally, thank you for watching.
That was fun. Chad, did you like that? I did.
God of
Yippee!
Weapons
Whoa,
is
whoa, 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 whoa. Why we got
Slashers.
autoplay? Why we got autoplay on? Why do we have autoplay on? Anyway, thank you, Reggie. Check him out. He's awesome. He's almost 1 million subs. Go subscribe to him right now. Oh, actually, yeah, I am subbed. Yeah. We got a V. Yeah. I don't know what it is about Reggie. He's like, there's like a couple of YouTubers that do like random reviews on games that have like the tisms for math, and they love to just break things. It's awesome. Taking obscure games that very likely don't have a lot of pass-throughs made by like one guy. Yeah. I like to think that I will one day be that smart. Him and Seth mostly. No, there's a couple of others. I can't name them, but they constantly break games to do that kind of shit. Yeah. Mandalore. Yeah, Mandalore. That was it. Yeah. Gaming out. Spiff and Brit does it too, but like in a more normie way. Like he doesn't put like gotcha in his, you know, into his videos, but he breaks games like that a lot. Seth is partially retired. Yeah, he's just chilling. Does it for the love of the game, you know? Okay, I really need to pee. I drank a lot of water. Yeah, I gotta pee. Yeah, I'll be right back. It'll be just a moment. I'm not gonna pet my dog, but I have something fun too. I love Fallout, so this is gonna be a fun one. I love me some Fallout. Yippee! I'll be right back. I got my things up. All right, I won't run ads. You guys can just chill for now. Or should I run ads? Nah, I won't. I won't. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I won't. I won't. All right, bye bye.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's wrong with me?
wash your hands. Gotta make sure. Ugh. Gotta make sure you got clean hands, chat. Oh god, I love Fallout New Vegas. Yeah. Do-do-do-do. The one game, man. The one game with, like, decent writing, and it just got thrown to the wayside. I think it took them 18 months to, like, make the whole game? Or was it less than that? No, I think it was 18 months. Alright, let's see what, Royalty is Here has to say about one of my favorite games. Yeah. The
You made your last delivery, kid.
Oh.
Sorry you got twisted up in this scene.
Oh.
From where you're kneeling must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck.
Phone dead? Oh, frick! Fuck! Sorry! It was, like, not working for some reason. 1 second. Okay, 1 second. My apologies. The Alana was rigged from the start. Yeah, she was, like, broken from the start. There we go. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Let's watch this cinema opening.
You've made your last delivery, kid.
Oh, no!
Sorry you got twisted up in this scene.
This is so cinema.
From where you're kneeling must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck.
No!
Truth is, you shouldn't have installed 150 mods, and especially not the femboy death clause. Femboy.
Oh no, it's broken! Ow. You've installed too many mods, either trying to relive your childhood or attempt to play a twin-plus-year-old game because there's no good games to play right now. You'll get bored in less than a day and forget your previous saves and run and then do the same thing. Again, a few months later, fuck you! That's not true! That's not true! I'll get really frustrated and then it'll break my game and then I won't ever play. Duh! Scroll Instagram reels? No, that's too racist for me. Yeah! Even modding Fallout 3 was a pain. New Vegas is
Fallout is a game franchise that has been very popular ever since Fallout 3, which released almost 2 decades ago now. Fallout
So
1
good.
and 2 were cult hits, but revisiting them in the present day, you may as well slowly grate your genitals off till all that's left is a nub. They are very difficult games.
They're very difficult and they're also not the same. This is like at first person. Fallout 3 and onward is first person. This is just like a top down.
And you may as well praise the RNG gods when playing them. But out of all the games in the franchise, there is one game that stands out from the rest. One game where Obsidian Entertainment gave gamers a face of content so good the taste is still in most fans' mouths to this day.
Henya couldn't even play Fallout New Vegas the first time because the game kept crashing for her. And I think it happened to Bibu as well. Like, they just couldn't run the game without mods, by the way.
The same can't be said for the supposed successor made by the same studio that edged fans only for it to be...
Dog
it
shit.
was alright. But that game
it's
still
dog
has
shit,
fans
let's be
comparing
real.
it to
It
the
is
modern
not good.
Bethesda games, and is evidence for the common rhetoric found that games just aren't made like they...
I love this meme with the fucking sad dog. It's like, we made this game because we needed to min-max it to fuck. Yeah!
used to be anymore.
Now I need
If you
300
do
gigabytes
conform
to
to that,
install
good
it.
luck with your 3 PM nap. But that game is Fallout New Vegas.
I don't need a nap.
A game
I'm
that still has 5,000 players playing it daily despite being released in 2010. And is still doing better than the latest Bethesda game.
That's so
And that's just
funny.
people playing it on Steam because most people play it on a client, so maybe add an extra 0 to that number. Personally, Fallout New Vegas comes second in my all-time favorite Fallout games. That #1 spot goes to Fallout Shelter, primarily.
This has gotta be rage bait, right? No, no, shut up, no.
Because of the amount of gambling I can do in that game. I know Vegas has it, but Fallout Shelter feels more rewarding. Now, if
It's the goat. No, it's not! it's Rage Bait!
Default, they added a bonus feature to the slot machines with all the bells and whistles and flashing lights. It would be a different story. But there was something about Fallout New Vegas that kept people coming back.
The story.
Maybe it was down to a whole different studio making it in only 18 months.
Yeah, it was
which
18.
was
I was
technically
right.
a premature ejaculation compared to how long it took Bethesda to make their other games. Maybe the reason people kept coming back was down to nostalgia from the great radio music like the Ink Spots and Jingle Jangle.
Jingle, jingle, jangle, jingle,
And let's not forget about Mr. Vegas himself.
It's me again, Mr. New Vegas, reminding you that you're nobody till somebody loves you, and that somebody is me. I love you.
I
I think his only competitor is Three Dog, and still Mr. New Vegas.
I think Fallout 3, even though the base game was really a massive letdown, I think the Fallout 3 DLC made it amazing. Genuinely, I think that Fallout 3, like Operation Anchorage, the way you, maybe not the one where you go up in the spaceship, the one where you go out into the desert. God, it's been so long I haven't played, but like the one where you go into the south with the swamp, that one was really cool. Where you uncover the Chinese spy operation, and then you, I shouldn't spoil it, but like you basically uncover like a Chinese operation thing, and you go like detective hunting and stuff. Yeah, Point Lookout, and when you hallucinate, oh god, there's so much stuff. Oh, the guy in the mansion, that was really cool too. Man, I want to play Fallout again. Fuck me, you guys are the worst.
Absolutely clears. Or people return due to the nostalgia of your first playthrough, where basically
it's not spoiler to point out stuff. You guys are so cringe.
Everything was
I'm telling you what
you
it
didn't
is.
know any of the map
The pit was
locations,
good too,
any of
yeah.
the builds, and you had that enjoyment of discovery. That feeling will never come back, by the way.
Fuck you, shut up. What if I give myself enough brain damage where I forget what happens? Is that possible? Yeah.
No matter how many times you do a new run and then forget about it a week later, and then when you come back to the game a few months ahead, you've completely forgotten where you were in that previous run, so you just start another one, and the cycle repeats.
Classic.
Where you either choose to get bukakied by the obese, Mothra-looking, roofie-supplying, rage-inducing
I hate those
cazadors,
things.
or if you skip
I fucking hate cazadors. They can suck my nuts.
all dialogue and warnings, you can get your anal glands stretched out in Deathclaw Quarry. Ah, so nostalgic. Or maybe it was down to the better storyline, better dialogue options.
Oh, I see how it is. You think because my father walked out on us when I was 5, now I have to yell at people. Or because my mother was a deranged chem fiend who regularly brought strange men home who told me to call them uncle. Or because my sisters would lock me in a shipping crate when they didn't want me around.
Yo, buddy, just give me the chems, man. Shut the fuck up. I don't give a shit.
And my brother... God, I'd forgotten about that. How could they do that to me?
And there were better options for factions, where they actually have depth and actually felt like you were doing something, which you can't say for Fallout 4. Or maybe Fallout New Vegas just has a loyal player base because of the pure amount of femboys and fairies that play it. Like,
why, dude? Why?
It is a stereotype at this point. You cannot tell me otherwise. You are lying if you don't notice.
So are you... Wait, hold on. But we always call royalties here a femboy and a furry. Are you self-reporting?
The statistics.
Yeah.
But I know I just on Fallout 4 a lot, but sorry to say, Fallout 4 blows Fallout New Vegas out the water in terms of the combat system, as Fallout New Vegas's combat system is obviously a bit outdated. Like, attempting to shoot someone outside of that sometimes made me feel like I was periodically developing Parkinson's, and the next addition to the franchise did improve on that. And that's probably one of the only...
Yeah, but it was 7 years later. It's true, yeah, I can't deny that.
...flaws with Vegas, except for the constant crashing. But those issues...
Oh my god, I just got PTSD.
...can be fixed by simply adding mods. There are a lot of mods for New Vegas, some that are even mandatory for a good run of a game that is almost 15 years old. There's even a newly released mod pack that I've seen on Instagram Reels that essentially breathes fresh air into the old game and can even be considered a remaster. That mod pack being called Wildcard, and it has 1,400 mods, so your PC is going to be violated. I personally run vanilla New Vegas, because if it's not on the Steam Workshop, I do not trust it. I got many viruses through Minecraft mods as a child, and I'm not doing that again. Some mods improve the graphics of the game, some, as said, improve the combat system, some add more things like guns to the game, to the point where it starts to look like your average sweaty Tarkov player's inventory, and some add content that would definitely...
Difficult Pete, and he's throwing a grenade and he's buff as fuck. What the hell?
...defy the Geneva Convention, but make some people very happy. And then... And there are some on the opposite side of the spectrum that I would consider heresy and actually thought would have been banned, which we are going to be talking about later. There are also some that aren't completely satisfied with Fallout New Vegas, and the 4 DLCs that expand the game even further, but no, that wasn't enough for some people. I personally don't need to launch Fallout New Vegas to feed my craving anymore. I can now easily satisfy my Fallout fix by occupying my brain with the Fallout lore videos or some old videos by the late Meeting Squad.
I love zip ties.
But some fans wanted more. They didn't want to put Fallout New Vegas in the ground just yet. And there's actually mods that expand onto the base game, through completely new maps to visit with new systems and characters that probably require 200 mod dependencies just to run, and also requires a team of people and countless years just to push this type of content out. Hell, the Fallout 4 London mod took 5 years to make. Imagine that with Fallout New Vegas, you're basically working with Windows Vista at that point.
Yeah, man.
And these projects can be highly anticipated, even ambitious,
Windows 8.
promising to add things that would make the average Fallout player salivate at the mouth.
Ooh.
No, not that type of Fallout player.
Enclave femboy uniform. How many people goon to this?
And there are quite a few of these, but there are even more projects we never got to see but were being promised for years, or some that were severely disappointing upon their release, and even some having some very concerning controversies surrounding them, which gets onto the topic of today's video. Today I wanted to talk about the many controversies of the Fallout New Vegas modding community, and the first one, to be honest, is a bit of a warm-up compared to the others.
I'm scared. Nuevo Mexico!
So Fallout New Mexico, or Fallout New Era Mexico, was a highly anticipated mod said to be on the same level as the aforementioned Fallout London, and it was expected to be a whole different game inside New Vegas. It promised to expand the story of Fallout to the land of Mexico, and planned to implement things that even the Fallout games to this day do not have.
It's like Red
being
Dead,
able
but
to
in Mexico.
choose your origin.
Well,
from
I mean,
only
Red Dead is
2
Mexico.
options, but it's still better than either being forced to have daddy issues or forced parental responsibility. Based on your choice, it would decide your starting point and potentially some of the story. Obviously on top of a new map, new characters with added dialogue by voice actors, a new engaging storyline, and also new weapons with one that looks like it was inspired by the old Tachanka build before it was turned into abysmal dog shit. All around, there was a lot of hype for this mod with the trailers, teasers, and gameplay reveals, and the development
Look at this! That was 1 million views!
team's
so
YouTube
hype.
getting thousands of views. People were
Yeah, it got
excited for
fucking
this
canned,
mod.
man. It's so
The
sad.
development of the mod was done by Lixural Studios, an indie team that consisted of a small team of 4 modders, including the leader Zapshock. The development of the mod would begin in roughly 2021, with their uploads on their YouTube channel announcing and teasing the mod. After which the only content uploaded to said channel would be occasional teasers, gameplay, music involved in the mod, and trailers for the project, with a majority of the activity being in late 2024. But obviously developing a mod of this scale isn't going to be that easy. First you have to create assets, the terrain, fabricate a storyline that works well with the Fallout universe and base game. You have to script
There's a lot of freaking fanfiction that can do that for you, though.
events, quests,
Just hire one of
and
those
work
people.
with a dated engine that was also used for the previous Fallout game released in 2008,
Holy
somewhat
shit.
limiting your capabilities and performance. and might I add, doing it for free whilst probably still working a normal 9 to 5. And the only time they could work on it was in their own time, fueled by their passion for the project. And from what I saw at least, they did put their blood, sweat, tears, and nut into this project.
Excuse
truly
me?
wanted
Nut?
the Fallout fanbase to experience this new expansion to a beloved game.
All for
but
free,
unfortunately,
man.
this mod would never release. Production was put on hold in June 2024, and at the same time, their official YouTube channel went silent and was scrubbed of certain uploads. Maybe in preparations for the trailers and official gameplay that were about to be posted, or maybe signs the project was struggling. And finally, in January 2025...
Some people lose their passion for, like, fan projects like this. You can't really blame them. It's not like they're getting paid either. At a certain point, like, if you're not getting paid, what's the motivation if you don't have, like, you know, the desire to like finish it, man?
Even with the new trailers and gameplay footage just being posted, and many people anticipating the release, the project was officially cancelled, citing a heavy workload with the small size of their team,
Less than 4 people. Yeah, one of them probably just didn't want to work anymore. Like, I don't blame him.
Struggle, and the overall cost of the project being too high. Keep in mind the development of this mod was on and off before this, but now it was officially over. Players would never set foot in a nuclear New Mexico, and many people, some that probably were eagerly awaiting this release for years, would mourn the loss of such a project upon hearing the news. It was actually covered a lot by the media, which just shows how much people cared about this mod. But why are we talking about this mod in a video about controversial Fallout mods? Did the mod team do something unspeakable? Did Discord DMs get leaked? Am I going to have to watch a full 4-hour documentary a year later, on top of the Fallout analog horror stories I have in my favourites? No, it actually wasn't the mod team's fault for the controversy that surrounds this mod. It was actually more on the side of the fans. Whilst yes, there were speculations at the time, like some of the assets were stolen and used without permission, these were still speculations with no evidence. But certain individuals in the community itself were to blame for the controversy surrounding this mod. Because upon its send-off, some would start launching harassment towards the team behind it, especially the head developer.
Guys, finish this mod for free! You have to do everything I say! I'm not gonna give you money for it, but I want it! You guys, I fucking hate people so much. These people were doing it for free! If you really care that much, I don't think that these people would stop them from taking on the project.
Obviously, some people would be mad that something they waited for so many years hasn't been delivered. But 1, they didn't really pay for anything, it was free. And 2, not to shit on the mod team, but people should be used to disappointment in the gaming environment by now. I'm still waiting for my refund for the Stomping Lands.
But you bought it with money!
Harassment and malicious
this is a complete free project.
Rumor would also be circulated with alleged screenshots that the lead developer Zapshock had entered America illegally and was being deported by ICE. That's why the mod couldn't be developed. Now, on top of being a lie, Zapshock would
Wait, I remember reading that on stream!
Respond to this by saying all of this is false and manufactured drama.
I remember reading this and thinking, this can't be real, man. Like, there's no fucking way.
By those a part of the modding community that are racist and just don't want to see someone different from themselves attempting to make something as prestigious as this. So because the mod never came out, the developers faced harassment, a circulated false narrative, and one of the developers is only just returning to the modding community after stepping away. But ultimately, the mod was cancelled, but the people behind it did have a great vision, and put much of their free time into it at the sacrifice of both their financial and mental health to meet that vision, and most certainly did not deserve the backlash they received afterwards, especially when they were performing a task not many would even attempt due to the pure scale of the project. Nowadays, some of the assets created for this mod can be found uploaded to certain modding websites, so you can somewhat experience what could have been. Speaking of which, let's talk about something that definitely shouldn't have been.
Single-handedly, you brought mankind's best hopes of forward progress crashing down. No punishment would be too severe.
So this is something that has affected not just Fallout New Vegas, it affects Fallout 324, most Bethesda games, and a lot of the games that allow modding capabilities. And that is gooning.
Sims doesn't even like you modding their stuff because it takes away money from them, like buying mod packs. Not mod packs, DLC packs and item packs. I would not count Sims. EA is so bad about this.
Yes, instead of deciding if you want to do a melee or sniper build for your next run, you now have another option for a gooning run. Did the Fallout 4 Assaultron ever make you
fucking clankers, man?
Feel some sort of way?
What
well, now
the
you can explore
fuck?
that with the use of mods. Gooning mods. NSFW mods that let you explicitly interact with some of the characters of the game. Like, it may be beyond my comprehension, but what do you do after you're done gooning? Just clean yourself up and continue looking for one of the brains for Rex? Like,
No, you know what I always thought about this way is that these people who are gooners, they like get desensitized to the gooning. Like, they see the characters with the big titties and they're like, it's just another Wednesday, you know?
Personally don't understand it. You probably go through like 6 hours of trying to make the mods work just to goon once, but anyway. This type of content has been around for a while. However, platforms like Nexus Mods forbids the most extreme sides of this community, so there's one page especially people go to, but for obvious reasons I'm not going to say it or show it. I already know some people have installed these mods because of their crush on Cass or God forbid Lily, but these mods range from adding onto existing themes of the game, like more romance options, or just straight up the actions to do it instead of that black screen drop. And there was one framework that specifically allowed these actions to happen, and allowed many other mods with this theme to become compatible with the game, especially with animations and scripts. It was most definitely the backbone for the Fallout gooning community. And Nexus Mods does have some of these mods as well, but as said has very strict guidelines and doesn't allow certain mods.
Standards required by the UK government. Oh, are they based in the UK?
Which is where the other place comes into play, because they offer more questionable and degenerate mods. And the mods don't just involve very violent things with other characters, some involve non-human characters like Death Claws.
Yeah, people are fucking freaks. I don't know why people are so surprised, man. You know, in Japan, they started drawing, like, lewd shit with women and tentacles, like, back in, like, the 1700s, right? And those were drawings. Like, this wasn't, like, animated or anything like that. It was just drawings. They did art of it.
What the fuck? And there was even a mod where the main character and other characters could give birth to babies from said interactions for some reason. But why?
Oh my god, there's like an actual pregnancy fetish. Like you give. Oh my god.
Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
Ew! What the fuck did that just say? Sunday smiles, grunts in pain as her offspring kicks her from within. Dude, this is actually like a fetish thing. This isn't even for story. Like, you are actually just a full-on fricked up gooner.
Now, once again, NSFW modding is somewhat popular surrounding Bethesda games, unfortunately. And some people believe that the NSFW modding part of the community paints a bad image for modding in general and the games. And
it's like that for every game, to be fair. I think it's like the more lenient you are towards mods, the more it's gonna happen. This doesn't mean that all Fallout players are gooners or that all Skyrim players are gooners. It's because the game can be modded so easily.
Just an eyesore, but gooners are always gonna goon. Even if it takes 6 hours in preparation. But thank God
Dude, they get so excited. They're like, oh my god, I'm about to goon out to the pregnant woman. Holy.
Gooners have standards and morals. As some mods would start to be created that would start to target some of the characters in-game you can't shoot. You know, the kids. Like that one NPC that spams dialogue like
making routes for all your shopping needs.
And you can't actually shoot or kill them without mods.
They did that with Fallout 1 or 2. I can't remember which one. where there's like a part of the game where you could shoot the kids and kill them, and then they censored it. Yeah, but that was like in the game. It wasn't like modded.
Like, people hated that Mick and Ralph kid so much, I'm pretty sure there was a mod to crucify him that I saw.
What?
But there were also some very sick mods being created.
That's fucking
But the Fallout modding
retarded,
community
but
and many
okay.
platforms have a history of immediately shooting down any of these mods that even remotely point to it, and also ban and remove them from their platforms. And thank God. Can we ban the Deathclaw one next, please?
No, they're not
But
gonna
back
do
in the
that.
day, this
The modders are furries.
problem used to be a lot more prominent, but in the current era is non-existent. But I am happy to know that there is a mod that permanently removes that little shit from the game. But on the
That
note
makes
of
him
gooning,
invisible?
let's
Hell
talk
yeah.
about one of the most infamous modding stories of Fallout New Vegas.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Now, Fallout the Frontier was another highly anticipated mod that was an expansion to the base game, with a new map and all, whilst also being free. It was originally announced in 2017 with a teaser trailer. It based itself in an unexplored part of the Fallout universe in a snowy Oregon. Does anything actually happen in Oregon? I always...
Yeah, Portland. That's it. Portland. That's
just assumed it was one of those filler states of America that literally nothing happens in, and it's all just corn or something. Oh, there's a drug epidemic there. That's
Yeah.
Fallout enough.
Yeah,
The mod came with...
Yeah, that's about it, really. It's really pretty outside of, Portland, but yeah, it's got a problem, apparently.
3 different storylines with 3 deviations of well-known factions, such as the NCR Exiles, the Northern Legion, and the Crusaders, which is like a religious brotherhood, I guess. Along with most of those characters being voiced by a trove of voice actors, including some that were already established in the industry, like Erin Nicole Lundquist, who was in a few anime English dubs and a plethora of shows,
cool.
Ray Chase, who was in Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, X-Men 97, and let's
I
not
don't
forget
watch
the
dubs,
voice
but
of
that's
Noctis
cool.
in Final Fantasy. The mod was also going to introduce a very promising vehicle system, something Fallout fans have wanted for a while, and even other features like cutscenes, and it had a promising modding team behind it. This mod was in development for 7 years and all around was anticipated to put itself in the modding history books. And it would be put in the modding history books.
In the wrong
Just
way.
for not the right reasons, which you can probably tell from how many Fallout New Vegas documentaries have been done on it. When the mod launched in early 2021, it actually made the Nexus website struggle quite a bit, due to how many people were attempting to download this mod. That's how popular it was at the time. But that wasn't the only thing. The mod was a tad bit buggy like any Bethesda game.
All of this just works.
The storyline-wise, some people didn't like the fact you weren't playing as your character, the courier. You were playing as somebody that would rescue the courier from the Legion. It wasn't a big deal or a big hit to the story. It was rather a small issue compared to the other problems with the rest of the story. Now, each faction and their storyline had an individual developer for each one, at least for the story, which means there's like a 1 in 3 chance at least one of the storylines aren't that bad. Sorry, I'm dying from a cold. But no, most of the story was very bad. It didn't have a clear direction, and chapters of said story were not weaved together very well, on top of some of those mentioned cutscenes just being rip-offs from other games. But probably the worst storyline was with the NCR, which was also one of the longest out of all 3. It was also the one that the creator behind it didn't want anyone else touching their baby, and also acted like a baby
They dedicated all that time because they were a huge NCR fan, yeah.
themselves. But they were one of the essential modders to the project, so people let them do them so the mod would actually release. But outside of that, the dialogue was overly edgy, somewhat cringe.
When I'm not hanging out with Chloe or climbing the overpass, I'm here drawing porn. Occasionally non-porn, but mostly porn.
And just
Yeah, people definitely talk like that for sure.
all around
That's
did
very
not fit
realistic.
the atmosphere of a Fallout game.
I'll suck you off for 5 caps.
Beg your pardon? Even the hookers in Fallout and in Fallout 3 and 4, they weren't this, like, forward. Yeah, be consistent, you dum-dum.
Some compared the main quest to Call of Duty because it was just purely linear, and for some reason had random horror levels, and even weird survival segments and boss fights.
Fuck?
Both Remy Down Under and Smackyard both did good videos covering this, by the way, so go check them out. But the vehicle mod didn't disappoint.
Oh my god, it kind of looks like Halo with the buggy, dude.
Except for looking kind of goofy. And they genuinely did do something impressive with the base game of Fallout New Vegas. You can't shit on them for that. But is that all? It was just a terrible story, that's it? That's how it became one of the most infamous mods of Fallout New Vegas?
No.
Well, not entirely.
No.
The thing most found very disturbing about this mod was the soul...
Baby, if I could rearrange the alphabet, I'd put you and I together. Who wrote this crap?
Undertones, to say the least.
My dad?
From one person talking about their stinky feet in detail that makes you think Kojima was writing this shit, to a storyline where you...
I'm dreading taking off my boots tonight after running around we've doing. Phew, my feet will probably put rotting fish to shame. Oh my god. I would bitch slap the guy that wrote this. If it was like in a company, just like, why would you include this?
Kojima was writing this shit to a storyline where you meet lizard people who have human breeders and you have the option to have intimate time with the queen, not before the 20 dialogue lines alluding to the fact people in this universe do things with snake people.
A lot of humans find us attractive.
I hate it, 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 I hate it.
I don't know how to feel about that.
And let's not forget that...
Dude, someone had to voice act this shit.
One part that was supposed to be a joke and a play on the Wild Wilderness Perk where you can do it with a female Deathclaw. What is with people and wanting to do intimate things with a Deathclaw? Why? And one of the most alarming parts is where you can find a girl that is mentally distraught after she lost her parents, and there are a number of speech checks you can pass to demoralize her further so that she stays with you and you own her.
Why would you
Oh my god!
do that? Why would you do any of that?
And if you thought it wasn't bad already, if you access her inventory for some reason...
I beg your pardon?
Or another...
And she's underage?
There is a note describing...
This guy's barely, like, yeah, I was literally about to say, this guy's barely disguised fucking fetish, man.
How she just turned 18. Just why? There was also an empty contraceptive in the starting area, for some reason. So the story was bad and influenced by some people's gooner thoughts, and some were borderline alarming. The mechanics were alright, but the mod overall was just disappointing, if you got it to work, that is. Also, there was an entire cult created because you couldn't play the Enclave, and all this originated from 4chan, and the devs responded by saying on a stream that the Enclave is essentially for Trump supporters.
That is the most retarded thing I've ever heard in my entire life. What do you fucking mean the Enclave is for Trump supporters? What are you implying? What? And the Legion... But, like, that's not the point. Oh my god, it's like... the Reddit moment!
Which really didn't make 4chan that happy, and they created their...
My video game character agrees with my politics.
One group called Sneedclave, which began trolling and harassing the devs, who then later backtracked and said they didn't include the Enclave because it was too much work. But 4chan...
Oh yeah, for sure. After the Trump supporter comment, yeah, for real.
Wasn't done there, as they would look at the devs themselves and find out one of the devs were responsible for making brony and content involving those underage that they would draw. And they also found a message where they were moving to a different platform because that platform actually allowed that type of art he was doing.
This guy drew CP. Just straight up.
And that's basically what happened with this mod. Once again, there are other videos that show a lot more problems with this mod. But once again, the mod did have some impressive features, especially the vehicle mechanic, to the point where some would request the lead dev to release that individually, of which they would say no because the community harassed them and they would have to play the mod to experience that feature. But people found a way around it and you can actually use it without the mod. But this mod was also impressive with what they were able to do with the level design, even for an ancient engine. The mod did get some updates, removing some things. Apparently they removed the whole Deathclaw thing, thank God. But the mod was over, and Fallout the Frontier would become a stain on the Fallout New Vegas modding community. A team led by the original leader did attempt to recreate the mod called Fallout the New Frontier, and it would be a redemption arc for the mod, removing a lot of the problems.
Okay.
But as of right now, it apparently is going to release in 2027 to 2032. So in conclusion, isn't the Fallout New Vegas modding community great? Nah, it is actually quite an impressive community, essentially keeping a game.
I think all mod communities for every game has its issues. I don't think it's exclusively to Fallout. Like, it's a great game. I think it just brings in a lot of people, man. Like, you're gonna get the freaks who want, like, you know, mind controlling and abusing a woman in a video game because they just really want that, I guess.
Game alive that is very old
Skyrim
and constantly pushing the technological boundaries of such a limited game. Just ease up on the Guna mods and the Guna influence,
They're not
for God's
going
sake.
to.
But anyway, I've loved Fallout in
That's
general
not gonna
since I was a
happen.
little spam cell, and I'm happy to see the community is still alive to this day and people are still making content around it. Regarding my next run, which might be soon after looking around the modding community, I'm thinking about modding my next playthrough, at least the graphics. And probably just the graphics. I don't need every variation of the M4 platform in my playthrough. But in regards to all of this, gooning never changes. But yeah, that's all I had to say, and bye-bye.
It's not gonna change. Gooning will remain. Gooning will stay strong. Go check out Royalties here. He's really funny. I love Fallout. I love it. Yippee! Yippee! Good video. Chat, how many gooning mods do you have installed right now? Right now. Tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 100? Big titty mods? Oh, God. Gooning will remain. I mean, yeah, obviously. Duh! Full-on goon version. Chat. I'ma say it. Gooning is eternal. Goon Eternal. I'm sure there's gooning mods for Doom Eternal. Well, I said it out loud. Goon Eternal. Yeah. Men are like that. Women too. Women too. I will not say that women are not just as crazy. Absolutely. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? This is insane. Let me check. Do we have ads soon? Probably. Probably. Morning Glory milking farms. Yeah, women, I mean, women are not innocent at all. I think that women are just as bad, if not worse, in some cases. I think men are like more visual people, whereas women are like the emotional, I want to read about getting gooned too kind of thing. Gotta up that gooning MMR. True. Alright, we got ads in 5 minutes. Ooh. You guys want to play some GeoGuessr while we play ads? Ooh. Ooh. Ew. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's do it. Yeah, we got ads. We're gonna wait. Alright, no moving. I don't know, maybe we do a moving one? I don't know, I mean, move is kind of strong. No moving is like, damn, you really thought of this? Where is this? Probably Germany. There's a lot of, what is it called? Not windmills, Jesus, what am I saying? Yeah, aren't they called windmills? No. Look, all these solar panels and shit. Southern Germany. Yeah, that's what happened last time. Probably like, probably like outside of Nuremberg. Ingolstadt. Hey! It was outside of Frankfurt. Würzburg. Würz. Mir ist Würz. Oh, what the hell? What the fuck is this? What is this? Where am I? It's an island? Is this Hawaii or something? Dude, what the fuck is this? Alana, it's called wind turbines. Shut up, you're a wind turbine. Japan? No, this is not Japan. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm talking on my ass. Yeah, maybe it is Japan. All right, let's do it. It's probably like some really random island somewhere. Probably like Tanegashima. Hey, it was Taipei. Well, I had no inkling, man. There's no way I would have known that. There's no way. Fukuoka? America. What is this flag? What the fuck is this flag? Marine Corps? Oh. Holy Toledo. Okay. This is like... This is East Coast, probably, no? Yeah, this is East Coast. Yeah, definitely an American flag. It's not Canada. I can just tell. Nice cul-de-sac. Yeah. Cul-de-sac. I have no idea what state this could be. I don't know. I don't know. We don't know. Michigan or Ohio? Maybe. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Here we go. Ohio? Do we go for Ohio? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Ohio. Hey, it was Ohio. Wow, chat. It was Ohio. Yeah, it was outside of Akron, Ohio. Wow. Oh, this is Texas or something. I can smell it. Wait. Nichols Creek? Yeah, this is Texas. Chad, am I wrong? This is so Texas. This is 100% Texas. Yeah, I can just smell it. Yep. Alright. Yep, this is Texas. Where though? Probably like Austin. Yeah, this is probably like Austin. Like somewhere in the nicer areas. I don't know where it is though. Dallas? You think Dallas? Dallas or Austin? Okay, I'm gonna say... This is so random, but like... Okay, fine. I trust chat. I trust chat. This is Dallas. Dallas is huge. Pecan Hill! I like that. I'm gonna pick in that place. It was Oklahoma City! We were both wrong, chat! Technically, you were... Wait. This is Oklahoma. This is not Texas. Dude, I'm... Wow. Okay. Wow, we were just really wrong, I guess. Wow! That's crazy! Oklahoma is basically Texas. Yeah. Okay, I think this is the last one. О! Это Россия, блядь. А где? Where? Where in Russia is it? Yo. Газ тут. Это где-то дача. Это у кого-то дача, нет? Look, there's a dacha, there's greenhouses and shit. It's Texas. Yeah, this is Texas for sure. Yeah, they have They have moon runes in Texas, that's right. Sergeев Посад, Северной Москвы. Okay. Северный is north, right? Alright, I trust you. Северный... Sergeев Посад! Блядь! No way! No shot, you actually just like pointed it out. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it smack dab in the middle. Boom. No! It was Moscow! Коммунарка. Wow, okay. Yo, how did you know? That's like less than 100 kilometers. Wow, Chad, how did you know? You're so smart. Wow. Prakshina. Wow. Wowee. I would have never guessed. Just a little tiny little space, I guess. Yeah, wow, Chad. That was a good guess. Wow. Russian bros pulling one out. Сосенки, сисечки, сосенки. А сосиски, сосенки. I'm so rude. Okay, ads are over. We got no ads for an hour, I believe. Hour, yes, an hour. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right. The most secret building in Manhattan. Is that where the Manhattan Project is? Chad, are we gonna blow up?
This is 33 Thomas Street, right in the heart of Manhattan. A towering, windowless monolith, pitch black at night. A 20th century fortress, built to withstand a nuclear blast. A skyscraper to be inhabited by machines. Behind its walls lies a secret mass surveillance center.
What?
It's believed to be one of the NSA's most critical spy hubs on US soil.
No
it's a
shot.
key location for some of the agency's biggest operations. From here, the agency has been spying on the entire
Why
world.
does it look like Gotham? Did they do this on purpose?
For
It's Gotham
decades,
City.
its true purpose was hidden,
Oh,
until
I'm
two
around the corner.
whistleblowers
I
pulled
got
back the
you.
curtain.
There
We
we
got
go.
up close to this mysterious structure and couldn't resist trying to sneak inside.
The security guard is still there. She has not moved.
You're not gonna sneak into one of the most protected areas. What are you, fucking Batman?
This is the insane story of the NSA spy scraper.
Ooh. Oh, Gotham's based off NYC? I did not know that. There's so much crime and villainy in New York City.
Parts of this video are based on investigative reporting by The Intercept. We highly recommend checking it out.
Wow.
I am off the subway, and I am now heading to the building. Oh, actually, I see it right now, and it is
Gotham
huge.
City!
We wanted to know everything about this building, so we sent a friend to check it out.
Hi, I'm Sharik, and I am a
Hello,
filmmaker.
Sharik.
Today, I am about to go check out 33 Thomas Street. So I am heading there now, and I'm taking you guys with me.
Sharik is probably on some list now, so show her some love in the comments.
Do you know what's in this building?
Like, what are you doing, lady?
I'm like, you don't? Okay.
I've always thought about this building. There's no windows, there's only like vents. I don't know what it is. It's kind of strange. I have no clue.
Some people think it might be the NSA, like on one of like the biggest surveillance hubs.
No, that's where they grow VTubers for the next VTuber generation. When one retires, another one takes its place. They grow them in vats there.
It probably
I know.
33 Thomas Street is unlike any other building in Manhattan. The skyscraper is located here, in the Tribeca area. It was built in 1969 and completed in
1969! They did that on purpose.
1974. While it's not as tall as many of the other towers around, it still stands out.
It's ugly as
The
fuck.
building is about 170 meters tall, with 29 floors above the ground, plus 3 underground levels. There's a strange
Aliens.
beauty to its design. Fascinating
Beauty! It's an eyesore.
enough that it draws you in.
Nah.
Yet so intimidating, it makes you uncomfortable.
Yeah.
When you
It's
stand before it,
ugly.
one thing immediately stands out. It is entirely windowless.
This building literally has no windows. Like, it's very
Literally.
odd. Also, there's just really not a lot of people on this street, like, at all.
Peeking inside is almost impossible. On levels 10 and 29, there are several large openings. Massive air vents that hint at what might be going on inside.
Ooh. There's aliens in there.
33 Thomas Street is often described as one of the most secure buildings in the US. The facade is sealed with flame-treated Swedish granite, a material known for its exceptional durability and resistance.
Resistance to
In
what?
the event of a
Bombs?
disaster, the building can operate entirely off-grid for 2 weeks.
What?
Almost 1 million liters of fuel are on hand to power backup generators.
What are they holding? I'm telling you, they're growing VTubers in vats. There's no other explanation. If you get wiped out by the planet, what point does the NSA have for servers? Everyone's dead anyway. What are you surveying?
Food and water reserves are stocked to sustain 1,500
Yeah.
people. It's also equipped with its own wastewater
aliens.
systems and decontamination showers. If an atomic blast would hit New York City without destroying the building, the inside would be shielded from the nuclear fallout.
Yep, told you.
33 Thomas Street truly is a 20th century fortress. John
They're
Carl
making
Warnock,
Jalorp in
the
there.
architect behind it, was best known for designing bold, unconventional buildings in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, it's ugly as
This is what his
shit.
other buildings look like.
Ugh, it's so, like, I hate brutalism. I really do. It's so ugly.
The style is called brutalism,
Yep.
a design philosophy centered on raw materials, stark geometric shapes, and function.
I lived in a sort of brutalistic kind of like apartment block, not in Switzerland. It was designed and I shouldn't be too specific. But basically it was really ugly and I fucking hated it. And also, if you wanted to go do laundry, because you didn't do laundry in your own apartment, you had to go do laundry downstairs in the basement. And it was like a safe. Like, it was like actually like a bunker. And my mom would make fucking jokes about how, like, I'm gonna go to the dungeon. Why does Alana hate brutalism? Because it's fucking ugly. What the fuck do you mean? It's ugly as shit.
Brutalism emerged after World War II, driven by the need for affordable, practical structures.
It's stupid.
Warnock was also influenced by
Ugly.
contextualism, an architectural theory focused on harmonizing buildings with their surroundings.
That does not.
33 Thomas Street, however, doesn't blend in.
That does
It
not
haunts.
blend in. It's ugly.
By day, it
it
stands.
doesn't even make any sense compared to all the other buildings. Even if this one's newer, I am sure I can find in the skyline other buildings that were built around the same time and they just look ugly as shit.
out. By night, it becomes a shadow, almost vanishing into the darkness.
Yeah, there's no lights.
So I came back at night and I wanted to see if this place was still as spooky as it is during the day. And it absolutely is.
But what was it actually built for?
Batman's in there. This is hideout.
It's the late 1960s. As the world becomes more connected, the demand for efficient telecommunication is expanding rapidly. Most communication still runs through analog systems, but that technology is reaching its limit, especially for long-distance phone calls. There's a need for something new. Time to escape old physical boundaries and technological limitations. Kind of, like working remotely. Away from your
Eastern
machine
Europe,
while still being
Pommy
able
blocks
to
offered
access it with
housing
no
to
lag,
millions. Yeah, but
even in
they're
poor Wi-Fi
ugly.
conditions.
Like, I'm still
Transfer
objectively
files,
right. They're
edit
ugly
your
as
videos in a
shit.
nice cafe, watch a render
Inside
fail,
looks
and immeasurable
alright.
frustration from a beach chair.
I should clarify, the apartment I lived in, like, the inside was absolutely fine. I'm saying, like, outwardly and, like, going into the building and, like, actually moving up and down the building, it was cold. It had, like, an actual basement that was locked and sealed away. Like, it was like a nuclear bunker. It was ugly.
With AnyDesk, you
like
can
it. I thought it was
access any device
depressing.
from anywhere. The connection is
it
so
was
fast,
depressing.
it feels
I
like
didn't
you're
like it as
sitting
a
right in front of the
child.
remote machine. And it works on every
It is what
platform.
it is.
Windows, macOS, Linux, even Apple TV, and many more.
It does
AnyDesk
make you
also has a
sad.
range of industry standard security features, things you might never think about, but that are essential. AnyDesk doesn't collect your data, it's lightweight, privacy-focused, and built for performance. We use it all the
Frick
time
you,
to escape our
thanks.
YouTuber basements and touch some grass for
Appreciate it.
once. It never lets us down. You should really give it a shot. Try AnyDesk for free at anydesk.com/fern
Anydick.
and maintain control of your
Whoa.
devices, anytime, anywhere. At the time, most long-distance calls in the US are carried out by AT&T, one of the country's largest telecommunications
I hate
giants.
AT&T.
The company has a
This is
special division
ass.
called the Long Lines Department.
In any case, it's Long Lines that hooks all the local telephone companies into the national network.
Its infrastructure stretches across the entire country, connecting people from New York to Los Angeles. In order to meet the growing demand for long-distance phone calls, new data centers are needed to route calls from one place to another. As AT&T's network keeps growing, 33 Thomas Street is set to become one of the company's most important hubs in the US, capable of processing millions of phone calls per day. Over time, the building becomes part of the Long Lines Department, earning its other nickname, the Long Lines Building. In some of Warnick's original design documents, the building is simply referred to as Project X,
I'm
a
telling
visionary
you.
monument with modern capabilities.
It's all a front for aliens. That's how I would do it. I would just say, hey, yeah, yo, AT&T, I'm gonna pay you $1 million to make them think, make people think that, you know, there's some sort of phone line or something in there. It's just aliens.
With architecture that perfectly serves the needs of machines. And unlike humans, machines don't need windows, just powerful ventilation systems to handle the heat they generate and keep temperatures stable. 33 Thomas Street is packed with tech. These are some of the only publicly available photos taken inside the building.
No, it's a front.
Racks filled with electronics.
It's a front.
Rooms packed with telephone equipment. Massive rows of batteries, likely part of the backup power system. At the heart of it all, 3 enormous 4ESS switches. Each switch is made up of multiple individual machines.
Whoa.
At the time, they are the largest high-capacity digital switches ever built, and the first system to route phone calls digitally. This is how they work. Imagine you live in New York and you want to call your niece in California. When you pick up the phone and dial her number, your local phone system routes the call to a central hub, in this case, 33 Thomas Street. Inside, your voice is digitized and passed through a switch that sends the calls to its destination. The 4ESS switching machines are smart. They automatically select the best path to route your call across the network, a major innovation back then. Now the backbone takes over. Microwave relay towers transmit the signal from one to the next, spaced roughly 30 miles apart. Your call hops from tower to tower until it reaches another hub, with the same type of switch.
I fucking knew it. Microwaves so that they rot your brain as you're taking the phone call to call your niece. And you just get stupider.
In California.
Yeah.
At the end of the line, your niece picks up, and just like that, you're connected.
Told you,
Over
man.
time, the
I'm
relay
smart.
towers vanished. Fiber optic cables took over, carrying much more capacity. But the need for central hubs remained. By the 1990s, an average of 175 million calls per day passed through 33 Thomas Street. With millions in and around New York City increasingly depending on uninterrupted communication, this facility had to be absolutely secure. The Long Lines building became the nerve center of communication in New York City. In fact, it became indispensable. September 17th, 1991, the middle of the night. A power failure at 33 Thomas Street shuts down half the phone traffic. Calls in and out of New York go dead.
Oh, shit.
Air traffic control also goes down at 3 major airports.
Oh, God.
Flights are thrown into chaos, some delayed by as much as 4 hours.
I gotta keep the aliens
The
alive.
power failure was caused by a combination of technical and human error. 2 4ESS switches shut down completely. A third is partially affected. Of course, 33 Thomas Street is prepared for this, or at least it should be. But due to yet another technical failure, the backup generators don't kick in. As a result, over 5 million calls are blocked, and air
all that for nothing.
traffic communication to nearly 400 airports is disrupted. On this day, 33 Thomas Street proves just how critical it is to the nation's telephone infrastructure. Sure.
What was that really big like tech breach that happened like I want to say like a year ago maybe? From some sort of like operating system error, and basically everyone shut down for like an entire day. And everyone that worked in tech fucking hated their life. Skyfire! Yeah, that was it, man. You don't realize, like, stuff like that is, like, fucking insane, man. How one little thing can just break an entire, like, system, man. CrowdStrike? CloudStrike. I can't remember. It was something like that.
It would be nice to tap
CrowdStrike.
that. 9/11 changes the U.S. forever.
What?
In response, the government...
Whoa. Hold up. Whoa, we went from, this is telecommunications to 9/11.
doubles down on the war on terror.
All
Within
right.
days, the Patriot Act passes, granting intelligence
I'm
agencies
down.
broad powers to expand mass surveillance. The NSA's primary role is to gather foreign intelligence, but to do that, they need partners.
They need aliens.
It's 2003. This is Mark Klein, a technician at AT&T. His job is to maintain equipment at one of the company's internet and telephone hubs in San Francisco.
Ooh.
One day, he notices something strange on the floor below. A door with no handles. It just has a sign on it, 641A.
Mind your business.
The room sits directly
Mike.
below the 7th floor server room, where internet traffic from millions of people flows every day. Klein is curious. He wants to know what's behind that door.
He opens the door and there's an alien.
Eventually, he comes across the building plans,
And then they tell
slowly
him
he
it's
starts putting the
not.
pieces together. Room 641A is wired directly to the internet room upstairs. Klein discovers that it houses a device known as a splitter. A splitter copies internet traffic, the very data flowing through the servers above. Emails, phone calls, pictures, videos, the communications of millions, all duplicated and sent into room 641A. Mark Klein realizes he's uncovered something huge, but for now he stays silent. He's scared and unsure if anyone would even believe him.
I'd be scared too of an alien, man.
In
I'm
2005,
telling you,
news break.
it's not that deep. This guy didn't uncover some sort of secret room. It was something else. This is a
President George
cover-up.
W. Bush has quietly authorized the NSA to spy on American citizens.
Yep.
This is the
That was a
moment
big
Mark
deal.
Klein decides to go public. With the help of a digital rights group, he files a class action lawsuit against AT&T on behalf of everyone whose data was secretly monitored. But in 2008, the case gets dismissed. Congress passes the FISA Amendments Act, a law that retroactively legalizes the surveillance program and grants AT&T legal immunity. Still, Klein's actions leave a mark. He exposed Room 641A and revealed that AT&T was helping the US government spy on its own customers. And his
but no one
revelations are
cares.
just the beginning.
Sad.
The calm before a much greater storm.
Titan Point.
In 2013,
Ooh.
a 29-year-old NSA analyst tells his supervisors he's taking a couple of weeks off.
Okay.
He says it's for epilepsy treatment. In reality, he boards a plane to Hong Kong. Here, he will leak top-secret NSA files to the press and inform the public about sweeping privacy violations.
Former CIA employee and computer
Oh my God! It's Edward Snowden. Even me, like a normie kid, I even know about Edward Snowden, dude.
Snowden shares thousands of classified documents
crazy.
with journalists. Highly sensitive material that offers a rare look inside the NSA's surveillance
Absolutely
machine.
insane, man.
The Snowden files reveal something staggering. The NSA hasn't just been spying on US citizens, but also on politicians, allies, foreign governments.
Oh, come on. We already knew all this. Every country spies on each other. It's like a thing. It's been around for like freaking decades, and spies are a thing, man. Maybe even hundreds of years, I would say. I am not surprised in the slightest. I think that public should have been more outraged that they were getting spied on constantly.
And even world leaders. A global scandal erupts, exposing the vast scope of the agency's mass surveillance program. Journalists around the world begin working together, combing through the documents and gradually releasing them to the public. Over the following years, pieces of the puzzle come together, one at a time.
Wow.
And in 2016, reporters at The Intercept go public with a shocking discovery. Intelligence agencies use codenames to conceal sensitive operations.
Lithium.
In the leaked NSA files, some of these codenames appear again and again. One of them is Blarney, a surveillance program focused on intercepting foreign
What kind of fucking name is Blarney?
communications flowing into the US. Another program is called Fairview,
Okay.
a partnership between the NSA and a major unnamed US telecom operation.
Whoa.
And then there's
Yeah,
this.
that's the
Titan Point.
room.
The leaked files identified Titan Point as a secret NSA surveillance site, hidden in the heart of New York City. Titan Point
Hidden.
appears to house highly specialized technology, including so-called foreign gateway
Blarney
switches
the
with
dinosaur,
RIMROC
yeah.
access. RIMROC is code for 4 ESS switches. And then there's lithium. According to the files, lithium is a partner responsible for supervising Titan Point.
All these massive technology companies are involved with like the government, military, Honeywell, for example. They make microwaves and like heating systems for homes. My old apartment used Honeywell for the heating. And then you realize they make like bombs and missiles and shit for the military. Yeah, they make thermostats. That was it. Yes, they make thermostats.
The reporting had already revealed what lithium really stands for. AT&T, the owner of 33 Thomas Street.
That's crazy.
Journalists at The
Wow.
Intercept start
I would've
connecting the
never
dots,
guessed.
and they conclude that Titan Point is a codename for the Long Lines building.
What's another really funny, innocuous one where it's like, oh, it makes like home appliances. Oh, was it GE? They make home appliances, but then they also make ballistic missiles and weapons of mass destruction. Yeah. Like you'd go to GE for like kitchen appliances and homes, not homes, loans and stuff. Yeah.
Their investigation reveals that NSA has been using
Yeah,
33
it's all
Thomas Street
wholesome
as a
stuff.
major mass surveillance site.
Can't get away from it.
The building even shows up in a leaked travel guide meant for NSA agents.
What?
They're told to prepare cover stories for both family members and co-workers. Agents must also use a cover vehicle provided by the agency when visiting a site like 33 Thomas Street.
Whoa.
According to the handbook, the NSA works closely with the FBI, which handles security at Titan Point. Conveniently, the FBI has offices right next to the skyscraper.
So here is 33 Thomas Street, and there is the FBI building.
Awfully convenient to build it so close together so you can just walk in if you want to.
The guide also describes how to enter the building. You literally just ring the buzzer.
This is an intercom here, and it's locked.
And I was told I could not, and I cannot take any videos from the front.
Sharik actually caught someone leaving the building.
Hi. Can I ask you like a quick question just for 1 minute?
This is the first time I've ever been in this building. There's actually not supposed to be people in here. I just went inside, and that was like the first thing I noticed. I was like, where's natural light? I don't, people may know it's my voice, but I'll just say this much. I think there's only a few people in there, and it was pretty much empty.
Probably just a random person, or an NSA agent with their cover story on lock.
No shit, man. Have you seen the like ex-CIA and NSA and what's the other one? Maybe not FBI, but like the ones that have like actual front stories, they're really good at lying. And I don't mean like really good at lying. They like know how to snap up and be like, to the average person, it doesn't seem like anything. It's like, oh, it's my first time. Yeah, I've never been there before.
We will never know.
Hello,
but what exactly
boy.
is the NSA doing here?
Yeah. They're listening to me right now.
According to The Intercept, there's a hidden room inside 33 Thomas Street, one that closely resembles room 641A. In the Snowden leaks, it's referred to as a Sensitive Compartmented Information Facility, or SCIF for short. This room enables the NSA to tap into virtually all communications passing through the building. First, there are the 4 ESS switches inside the building, the routers that process millions of phone calls each day. Then, if you look at the rooftop of the building, you'll see massive satellite dishes. It's the only location in New York City where AT&T holds an official license for satellite Earth stations. These dishes are likely part of Skid Row, a surveillance system.
Wait, excuse me?
For satellite Earth stations. These dishes are likely part of Skid Row, a surveillance system designed.
Why did you call your surveillance system Skid Row? Yes, like the street in LA that's literally like people shit and piss and do drugs over there. Yeah.
To intercept internet data passing between satellites.
Why would you call
They most
it
likely
that?
capture video calls and video conferences.
I guess it's funny.
All intercepted data is funneled through an AT&T interface, then sent directly to NSA headquarters in Maryland. The NSA can then access it through a system called X-Key Score.
Whoa.
I can see who you talked to. I can see who your friends on Facebook are. I can see the text messages you sent. I can read the emails you wrote.
The NSA has developed its own search engine, a kind of Google for spies.
They're reading my Discord messages, but they can't just report pedophiles? That's crazy. Wow, they're reading my stuff, but they won't do anything about the peds?
X-Key Score lets NSA agents dig deep into anyone's life.
Interesting.
Every bit of data captured from 33 Thomas Street and other hubs is at their fingertips, ready to be searched and analyzed.
Let's say I want to read John Key's email. I enter his email address, and it sends that search to every one of these sensor networks around the world. And they search their local database of metadata and content, the content of all communications that pass through these sites.
AT&T cooperated with the NSA in many instances. Internal documents even praise the company for its extreme willingness to help with NSA's missions.
Yeah, I bet they are, because you probably pay them a lot of money or you put a gun to their head. Like, oh, the government's knocking on my door. I wonder what they're gonna do. Oh, you have a gun? Ah, jeez. I better be really compliant.
In 2003, a secret court order allowed AT&T to help the NSA wiretap all internet communications from the United Nations headquarters in New York. To this day, AT&T never publicly acknowledged its cooperation with the NSA, or what happens inside 33 Thomas Street.
I'm still very curious what it will be like to go close, but the security guard is still there. She has not moved.
at all.
She probably gets paid
We
good
reached out
money.
to AT&T for comment, but received no response. A 2018 report by The Intercept suggests that there are at least 8 other sites across the US, operated by AT&T, that the NSA may be using for surveillance. Chicago, Los Angeles, San Francisco, Seattle, Washington, D.C. They all look alike.
Yep,
Strange
brutalist.
windowless buildings. Architecture, not meant for people, but for machines. Machines hungry for the data of millions. To us, 33 Thomas Street, with its mysterious humming presence, remains the most interesting one of them all, and also the most terrifying.
It's Gotham City, man. Not very subtle. Yeah, but to the average person, it's not. Like, honestly, I understand why. First of all, for security reasons. It makes sense that they don't have windows, because then they can't have people just, like, looking into them. But on the other hand, if you don't have people moving around in them, people won't be tempted to, like, look and wander. If it's just a building, if you're just an average Joe Schmo with, like, average IQ or maybe below that, you don't care. You're like, la 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 la, I'm just gonna go to my job, I'm just working, blah 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 blah. Also, I bet you what they probably do, the freaky thing that they do, is that they don't let, like, businesses really, like, operate around them, like restaurants or, like, I don't know, like average Joe kind of, like, shops don't actually function around them, so they don't attract people over. Yeah, I bet you. Boring building so doesn't catch your eye. Yeah, well, you don't really remember it. Like, if you look at a cool restaurant, like the really tall high-rise building, and there's people in there and there's a commotion, your curiosity gets the best of you. Whereas with a brutalist building, it's like, it's just whatever. I don't really care. Like, explains the empty streets. Yeah, that's immediately the first thing I thought when she was walking around. Over here.
See it right now.
Like, right, there's a shot. There's a panning shot. There's nothing really going on. Yeah, like, see, there's nothing really, like, maybe, like, on the side here. But, like, even then, it's, like, just a street, kind of. Yeah, there's, like, a random, like, little shop and stuff. But it's nothing, like a restaurant or I don't know, a grocery store. Yeah. Taco Bell at the center of the Pentagon. I need a Taco Bell at the center of the Pentagon. I need it. Oh. Oh. Ooh. 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 This looks interesting. Ooh. Critical drinker. Ooh. Ow! Trinity Boxing Club? Yeah, I bet they box in there, don't they? They beat each other up. Alana needs one at the center of my apartment. Yeah, I do. Like, right in the courtyard? Yeah, that would be sick. Ah! Okay. Crash and Burn, the Amber Heard story. Chat, how many of you are roaches that started watching Asmongold when he was covering the Amber Heard drama? I watched him before that, but I definitely watched him a lot during that time. It was great. It was fantastic. Always on YouTube. It was awesome. I thought it was very fun to watch.
Oh, come on. You knew I was going to have to cover this eventually. No list of self-imposed celebrity meltdowns would be complete without talking about Amber's turd. Possibly the most disastrous series of unforced errors, performative victimhood, bad acting, and overestimating one's own cultural power that Hollywood's ever seen.
Oh my
and
God.
That's saying something, believe me. A one-time it girl who seemed—
Yeah, at least Rachel Ziegler didn't ruin someone's life. Just ruined a corporation.
to have it
For a
all.
movie.
A growing celebrity profile, juicy film roles in big franchises, brand deals, and most importantly, a famous husband she could exploit for her own gain. Unfortunately, all those red carpet smiles and elegant dresses were hiding a dark personal life of abuse, lies, manipulation, and an insatiable hunger for power and control. Someone who tried to weaponize the media, modern culture, and even the justice system against one of the biggest and most popular movie stars of all time, only to have it blow up in her face in the most spectacular way possible.
People still really defended Amber Heard. It's funny. You know, it kind of reminds me of the clip of Pokimane who said, like, believe all women recently in a tweet, but then there's, like, a clip of her laughing at Amber Heard and saying that she's, like, an idiot. And I'm like, You really don't remember anything you said. You just say things just because it's like, you know, the thing to do. Everybody was farming the Amber Heard thing. Everyone was watching it. It was really, really, really mainstream.
So let us examine the not-so-tragic crash and burn of Amber Heard's. Amber was born in 1986 in Austin, Texas, the second of 3 children, and by all accounts, she had a pretty normal childhood. She rode horses, hunted and fished with her dad, and competed in local beauty pageants, something she'd disown in later life as exploitative and horrible.
Yeah,
Funny how
I
that
can
works,
see
isn't
that.
it? Anyway, like a million other attractive young women with aspirations for bigger things, Amber made the move to California at 18 to pursue
Oh, hell yeah.
an acting career. The usual round of bit parts and minor roles in TV shows and movies followed, but 2006 would see her first starring role in the slasher movie All the Boys Love Mandy Lane. The film wouldn't get a proper release until years later, but it caused a bit of a stir in film festival circles, and it helped to put Amber Heard on the map. 2008 was when she first started to attract mainstream attention with supporting roles in Pineapple Express and the martial arts drama Never Back Down. Not exactly an all-time classic, but never mind. Attractive and just talented enough to hold her own against major players, she was now booking bigger roles, but mostly in low-budget slop like Exterminators, The Stepfather, and The Wards. It was also around this time that she came out as gay, or bisexual, or I don't know, something. Even Amber herself seemed to be pretty vague about the whole thing, saying, "I don't label myself one way or the other."
But then why do you need to come out? That's what I don't understand. Why does it matter? Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't care who you pork or who you wanna pork. If you say that, like, it just defeats the purpose. You want to be gay?
Well,
be
that's
gay.
helpful. Anyway,
Go
the
be
point is
gay.
she dated female photographer Tazia Van Ree for a couple of years, and this is where the first warning signs appeared when Amber was arrested at an airport in Washington for assault against Van Ree. She would later claim that she was wrongfully accused and the officer who arrested her was homophobic, which is kind of interesting because the officer in question was a lesbian.
What?
Ah well, whatever. The incident was quickly swept under
Whoa. The coincidence?
the rug, as
No
such things
way.
often are, and Amber was able to tackle the
That's
bigger problem
crazy.
of how to make the leap from trashy horror movies to mainstream success. What she
Okay.
really needed was something, or someone, to take her career to the next level.
Johnny Depp!
Enter Johnny Depp. The two of them met on the set of The Rum Diary and started dating soon afterwards. Yeah, he was 23 years her senior, but what the fuck? When you're a struggling young actress trying to make a dent in the industry and Captain Jack Sparrow shows an interest in you, you thank your lucky stars and milk that shit for all it's worth. The two were married by 2015, which funnily enough seemed to coincide with a sudden upswing in Amber's career and public image. Now she was
'cause
booking
he's
roles
really
in major
popular.
franchise vehicles like Justice League and Aquaman. She was on magazine covers and commercials. She and Johnny were regulars at premieres and film
I can tell you, even though I don't follow normie mainstream media, the only reason I know about Amber Heard is because of Johnny Depp.
festivals
like his
together.
acting.
But
He's
behind the
pretty good.
scenes, things were unraveling fast. Her marriage to Depp had been stormy and volatile for years, and by 2016,
cheese and
Amber
crackers. I
filed
can't
for
watch
divorce
this.
and a restraining order, accusing him of physical and emotional abuse. The two eventually reached a settlement that landed Amber a hefty sum of $7 million, which she pledged to donate entirely to charity. Golly gee whiz, that was nice of you, Amber. Keep it in mind, though, because it's going to be important shortly. For now, at least, though, Amber was still on top of the world. She'd
Okay.
managed to paint herself as a brave victim speaking up against a powerful and abusive man. She'd landed a neat little payout that had padded her bank balance and gotten the entire entertainment media complex to back her up.
Wow.
Because of course they would. It was 2017. While Johnny found himself blacklisted and dropped from major film projects, Amber's
Yeah.
career was going from strength
I think they dropped him from Pirates of the Caribbean or something, and a couple of other sequels from movies that he did before. Yeah, because it was such a bad look on him.
strength. She'd co-starred
Yeah.
in her first billion-dollar movie, although to this day I've got no fucking idea how that happened, and she was poised to make the leap to the
'Cause she's
Hollywood
hot,
A-list.
that's why.
Yeah, she wasn't really a movie star, but she had the looks and the glamour and the momentum to at least create the image of
And
one.
that's what people want. It's like, if you remember her name, it'll sell more. So she's hot, like, yeah.
All
Makes
she had to
sense.
do now was shut the fuck up, maintain
Harry
a dignified
Potter. Yeah, it
silence
was
about
Harry
her
Potter
divorce,
too. Yeah,
and
it
enjoy the
sucks.
fruits of her success.
Was it?
No, 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 no.
Yeah, so that didn't happen. For reasons best known only to herself, Amber decided to stir up controversy all over again by writing a 2018 op-ed for the Washington Post, where she once again tried to paint herself as a helpless victim, getting raked over the coals for speaking up about the abuse she'd suffered.
What, are you retarded?
She'd already won both the legal and the PR victory, but she just couldn't help herself, it seemed. This op-ed would turn out to be a bridge too far for Amber. To say that Johnny Depp was tired of her shit would be the understatement of the decade, and before you could say, "You might have overplayed your hand here, love," he'd launched a major defamation lawsuit against her, accusing her not just of lying and falsifying police reports, but of being the real abuser in the relationship. Claims and counterclaims were flying around like angry hornets, and the atmosphere was explosive when the case finally went to trial in 2022. Amber strode into the courtroom expecting another easy victory. After all, she'd won against him before, the media were still firmly on her side, and she was all set to paint herself as the brave young woman standing up to the patriarchy.
Yeah, sticking up to the
Unfortunately
man.
for her, things were different this time. Not only had Johnny brought the receipts this time, but Amber soon became caught up
He had an insane lawyer team too. Don't forget that.
in the very web of lies that she'd
The
spent
chick in the white suit.
so long spinning. Like, remember that $7 million from the divorce settlement that she promised to donate to charity because it wasn't about the money for me?
Shite.
Bullshit.
Oh, yes. That's shite.
Yeah, so that never happened, and it turns out she'd kept every penny for herself.
I don't know. I'm seeing a pattern here.
Oh, man. Oh, God.
Oh,
man.
jeez.
Oh my goodness, who could have predicted it? The evidence of the years of abuse she'd inflicted on Depp was mounting up too. A recorded phone conversation showed her gloating about how she could make up anything she wanted and everyone would believe her because she was a woman. Then there was the stuff that was just downright disturbing and weird, like Amber admitting she'd hit him but claiming that it was okay because it was a slap instead of a punch. Yeah, imagine if a guy had said something like that. Or taking a shit on Johnny's bed out of pure spite and revenge.
This is the most schizo thing ever. Blaming it on the dog, and then I've taken poops outside. Like, I've gone hunting and, like, you know, like, gone on a walk, and I really needed to poop. Like, it's hard pooping not in a toilet. How do you shit in a bed? You have to be so, like, you have to be in such a really terrible mental space to, like, just shit in your bed.
And in that moment, dear viewer, 1 million internet memes were born. She was
Yeah.
still doing her level best to paint herself as a brave victim speaking truth
Or
to
sick.
power.
No, I'm not talking about, like, if you're sick. I mean, like, you know, that's out of your control. I'm talking about, like, you're actually just... You're crazy! You're out
The
of your
problem was that
mind!
nobody was buying it anymore. Her testimonies came off as forced.
Even animals know not to shit in their bed. Think about that for a minute. My dog's pooped on the floor. My cat's, like, peed on, like, the floor on accident when he's, like, a little kitten. Even an animal knows not to shit in their bed.
Cursed and unconvincing, riddled with more contradictions and inconsistencies than a Zack Snyder script, and people were beginning to see her for what she actually was, a not particularly talented actress playing the role of a victim instead of actually being one. Now, for the record,
the
I
dog
certainly
did
don't
it.
think that Johnny Depp was some innocent, blameless saint in all of this shit either. The man clearly has his own demons that he's been wrestling with for most of his life,
Yeah, he
and
has
a
a
long
drug
list of
addiction
well-publicized meltdowns. I've got no doubt they both brought toxic behavior into the marriage, but the
Yeah.
difference is that Depp was always honest about his personal failings. Amber was not. More than that though, people actually liked Johnny Depp. He was popular, he'd been around forever, and he'd built up the kind of cultural goodwill that Amber could never hope to equal. The more the trial dragged on, the more public opinion swung away from Amber and towards Johnny, and by the time the verdict was read out on June 1st, it was pretty obvious how things were gonna go.
Yeah.
Johnny was awarded a total of 15 million in damages, but for Amber, the reputational damage was way worse. Film roles dried up overnight. Her part in the upcoming Aquaman sequel was shaved down to the briefest of cameos, and she was abandoned by almost everyone who'd supported her. There's only one thing Hollywood producers hate more than difficult actors, and that's liabilities. The one-time darling of Hollywood, the brave activist, and the rising movie star.
And again, she thought she could get away with it by lying. Because women do have the privilege and the upper hand in domestic abuse cases. Literally proven that she lied and said, oh, it's fine because I slapped you and I didn't actually hit you with my fist.
Had become so toxic and
That was
radioactive
so
that
sad.
nobody in their right mind would go near her. It wasn't just a career meltdown, it was a full-scale career obliteration. Johnny Depp had taken off and nuked Amber's entire site from orbit, because at the end of the day,
He got
it's
nuked,
the only
though,
way to
too.
be sure. And who can blame him, really? The shit she pulled probably took 5 years off his career and cost him tens of millions of dollars in lost earnings.
So it was 50
the
million.
vindication and the redemption arc
It's
that
probably not even close to what he lost, technically. 50 million.
everyone had been waiting for, and by all accounts, Johnny Depp has been rehabilitated by Hollywood, and there he is now, back on the red carpets and the film festivals. He's even in talks to star in another Pirates of the Caribbean movie, because let's be honest here, Johnny Depp's Jack Sparrow is Pirates of the Caribbean. Sorry, Margot, but when it comes to Pirates movies, you ain't it, darling. And what of Amber, you might ask? Well, in the wake of the verdict, she fled to Europe under a new identity, and for the past
Oh, I did not know this.
couple of years, she's been working on the next chapter of her life. Whatever the fuck that means, considering she hasn't been in anything since 2023 and there's no
She's
plans
in
for any upcoming
crackers, man.
projects.
Yeah, she
I suspect
roached
her
out.
next chapter is going to consist mostly of vacation time and reflecting on the sheer enormity.
I'm sure she's fine on $1 million mansion somewhere. Yeah, pooping on more beds. She'll be right. Yeah.
Of her fuck up. For a few years, Amber Heard really did have it all, only to let it slip through her fingers. She tried to play the fame game in the worst way possible, weaponizing performative victimhood and a culture of believe every single accusation even without a shred of evidence for her own personal gain. And when she was called out for her bullshit, she didn't have the acting skills, the likability, or the sheer popularity to lie her way out of it. Her crash and burn might be one of the most spectacular of all time, and let's be honest here, one of the most well-deserved.
True.
Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Go away now. Now I'm gonna rewatch the best parts of the trial. Dude, I would wake up and freaking... Was it 22 or 21? No, it's 22. I think I had a job. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I basically like watched it at work because it was just so great. I didn't have time to like sit in the live stream to watch Asmund reacting to it, but yeah, it was great. Now I want to watch Asmund's video about this. Dude, they're peak. Go watch him. Go watch him. They're amazing. Yeah. The J word? Yes, unfortunately I did have a job at the time. I would just watch the YouTube highlights. It was amazing. Highly recommend it. Careers remain over? Definitely! Definitely, man. Really popped off. Job? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. It is what it is. It's time. Yeah, I'm gonna go make my tacos. I have avocados. I wanna eat. I wanna eat my tacos. Taco. It's Taco Tuesday, innit? How do we wait? Oh my goodness. Which kitten do we wait today? DIY ultrasonic knife, making the viral $400 kitchen knife for $50. Okay, you know what? I'm very curious. Chat, we're gonna go raid Ooze Lab. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch him build a knife. Chat, thank you so much for all the subbies, all the biddies, all the kind words, all the first-time chatters. I read every single one of them, even while I'm reacting. I do. I read them in my heart. Know that I am responding in my brain. Okay? I respond in my brain. Come here, come here, come here. Where are you? Chat, where are you? Come here, come here, come here. Hello! Hello!